That's crazy.
What is going on, Colts Nation? Welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Guys, we're in day 3 where the diehards come out for the NFL draft. It is the final day of it. We have rounds 4 through 7 today, and it's going to be a long one, and we are here for it today. Indianapolis Colts currently have 6 picks today. So a lot of action. Could be some more trading down, could be some trading up. We'll have to see.
Could be some players dealt today. I think that's what a lot of people thought. Players like Kenny Moore, Anthony Richardson, if they are traded at all during this draft weekend, it would be today, possibly. So, and also you talk about with trade ups, could they be packaged up potentially? There's a lot of things that could happen here from a Colts standpoint today. And obviously, Derek, the Colts 2 picks in round 4, which is great. Obviously, the trade down yesterday, still able to get CJ Allen. They get an additional 4th. That certainly is helpful in that sense. So there's a few positions you could see them potentially adding here. I could definitely see them adding, another position they want a contributor in, and I could definitely see them adding somebody who kind of is a player to pass the torch to, similar to what we saw a couple of years ago with the Matt Gonsalves and Tanner Bortolini picks. Remember Bortolini, a 4th-round pick, who's now a starter and was one of the best centers last year. So it can happen a lot, right? And there's still a lot of good players available here in round 4. The Colts' first pick will be 113. And then they'll have one a little bit later on in the 4th round, 130, in the 130, 135. So, they'll have definitely some picks to work with here. And if they want to move up, move back down, whatever, they still have the capability to do that. I know we talked about it, Derek. We'd probably prefer if the Colts could get another 4th-round pick somehow. I'd be pretty happy.
Yeah, trade some of those 6-rounders and move yourself up a little bit. I don't really care that there's 6 picks. I would prefer the Indianapolis Colts package maybe some of these players also that you're trying to move on from, and just package it up, get some of these top 120 players in this draft class. Because again, like you said, a lot of the 4th and 5th rounders still are people that can still play roles for you in this team.
And we talked about it, like, would you rather have more darts at the dartboard or more potential opportunities for bingo, right in the middle, though? Like, would you have more bullseyes? That's the word I'm looking for. More opportunities at bullseyes or more opportunities for darts on the dartboard? That's kind of where I look at it as. So do you go more quality over quantity here in day 3? I personally would be okay with that. I think we're pretty happy with the picks the Colts have made. I mean, they've gone all defense, all defense on day 2. Sauce Gardner, obviously the 1st-round pick this year for the Colts. So defense has been the focus and been the name of the game this year. So, I think we're pretty satisfied because you've added, 2 players that can come in and obviously, if not start for both, certainly contribute. I know CJ Allen's going to start, but we'll see about Hulsey. He's definitely got a chance. And even if he doesn't start, from what Ballard talked about last night in his press conference, they're going to use him all over the field. So I could see him in a lot of different spots there on this defense, kind of that jack of all trades sort of guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we go any further, guys, just want to say again, make sure to like the stream, guys. It helps the algorithm. We're going to be on here all day for this, so we're going to be hanging out, just doing whatever picks we can. So please be sure to like the stream. We want to get as many people in here as we can. Comment in the comment section. We definitely want to chat with you guys a little bit today because this is the kind of day to do it too.
That's right.
If today goes for around 5 hours, which is what we expect it could do.
Yeah, could be a long time.
It's going to be a long day. So make sure to chat with us. We would love to do that. Please be sure to subscribe. We saw a bunch of people subscribing to the YouTube channel over the last 2 days, so we greatly appreciate that.
Thank you.
I know some people were talking about the shirts. Coincidentally, we did not plan this. He just wore it, and I just happened to wear it too. This was our 2024 draft shirts when we were when I was still living in Perrysburg when we did the in the community center room.
That's right. That was a full event. I remember that.
It was. And
we've kind of tamed it down the last couple of years.
Yes, absolutely. Also, I saw people asking, Kim, where did they get the shirts? Well, I mean, we could, if people are genuinely interested, then I know people in my extended family that make shirts. So if you guys want them, then please let me know.
Also, we got hats last year. Those are pretty sweet.
You got yours right over there.
Yeah. So I'm not gonna put it on right now, but just it's a really awesome hat, honestly, man. So I love this thing, North Face. It's really nice and really thankful. I wear that a ton. So great stuff there. But
before we get into more picks for today, obviously the draft about to start here in the next 10 minutes. But we might as well just recap a little bit more about the two picks yesterday. I mean, you mentioned them both already, CJ Allen and AJ Hulsey.
Yes.
I mentioned it this morning, Cody. I felt like you got a couple of players who are very experienced, guys that had multiple years as starters for their respected teams, at least 2.5 years of starting time for their respected teams wherever they have been playing at. And you had guys who obviously are leaders of their defenses and guys that were ultra productive in whatever it is that they did. And obviously both guys, all SEC, all conference, just first team. Even CJ Allen was an All-American at one point last year. So, I mean, you're talking about two guys that, regardless of how you feel about them, these are leaders. These are guys that are going to be plug in ready for the pros. They're not someone that's very raw and needs to learn the ropes before they can become an actual pro. These guys are going to come in right away and have significant roles in 2026.
Yeah, which is what you needed. I mean, we talked about it. I've said it a few times, but we talked about what we'd like to see the Colts come out of day 2 with, and I said two guys that are going to contribute in big ways, and you got both those players in CJ Allen, who's going to start right away for you, and then obviously, like we talked about with AJ, like he's going to be a guy that's going to, come in and provide some sort of, help on that defensive side of the ball. And excuse me, while he probably will be, his position wise, he'd be listed as strong safety. I think he's a lot more than that. He's going to be a guy that can, play on the outside. He can cover guys one-on-one. Like, he can do a lot of things that you really, really like. And honestly, Derek, I think you were in desperate need after last year of finding more safeties that specialized in that area. That were good coverage guys, because love Nick Cross, but he kind of was not great in coverage at times. He definitely struggled near the end of the year in coverage. I mean, I just felt like there was multiple times where I'm like, Nick, what the heck are you doing in coverage, dude? Like, figure it out. And so obviously it sucked to lose him because he was still a young guy and, a guy you brought here, but Hulsey definitely will help you in that department. What he maybe lacks in terms of Nick Cross's athleticism, I think he can more than make up in the coverage standpoint. So you got two players that were very accomplished last year, and every time they've gotten opportunities, they've, like you said, they've been leaders and they've been productive. So that's what you're looking for the Colts, is those guys who are going to lead by example, are going to take charge, and are going to produce. And that's just something the Colts haven't necessarily had from day two guys at times, especially on the defensive side of the ball. So,
and especially in the secondary too, because obviously you talk about Nick Cross, which definitely Hulsey feels like a good replacement for Nick Cross. But I mean, you have to remember Nick Cross, when he was drafted, was 20 freaking years old. I mean, the kid was one of the youngest kids in the NFL draft at that year, and it took him 2 years to finally figure out how to be a pro, right? And what you're under the assumption is that Hulsey's going to come in and he completely understands what it is. And Hulsey talked about it. He said the Colts had basically been talking with him through this whole process. These two, obviously Halsey and the Colts, had a mutual connection with each other through the whole draft process. Yep. And so obviously it wasn't really too surprising, to say the least, that the Colts went with this pick. It obviously goes to show you how willing they were to make this selection. So, you know, you're not having to worry and wonder about whether or not he's going to come in and have some sort of active role. You know that that's going to be the case, regardless of what that role actually is. We'll have to see once we actually get into the season, because some people are like, he could be the day one starter next to Cam Bynum. If he's not, he could be like thrown in particular packages with Lou Anarumo's defense.
Yeah,
whatever it is that you want to do. But yeah, and I mean, you have to think about some of the other positions that the Indianapolis Colts are still going to be looking at today. And I mean, man, there is still a lot of very good players still available at the beginning of this fourth round. And especially at the corner and wide receiver position, and the two positions that could come off the board very early here. I mean, you're talking about Jermod McCoy, who, again, everyone kept talking about it, was a bona fide first-round draft pick in 2024, and then obviously had that severe injury that sidelined him for this entire year. Still not taken off the board. Keontae Scott is another corner available there. Malik Muhammad is still available there. And then there's still plenty more after that. So, I mean, if Indy is still looking at a corner here, Cody, I mean, plenty of them still available here.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a few positions that, you know, when you look at it right away, you're like, okay, that's not necessarily an immediate need, but when you're starting to think like a little bit later on, like especially for corner and maybe defensive tackle, you know, I know there's maybe a couple guys there that you like as well, maybe some edges, like you think about, okay, like these guys are going to maybe contribute in the next couple of years. And, you know, we've talked about the passing of the torch a lot. You know, you've done it with the offensive line. Now maybe it's time to start thinking about that defensive interior of the line as well, with the passing of the torch a little bit in the next couple of years. So I could see this fourth-ish round kind of being the place to do that. So I wouldn't be shocked at all if the Colts were to take, you know, especially with the question marks with Charvarius Ward and his future, you know, beyond this year, like, you know, if he gets injured again, like, is this it for him? So I think you need to be a little proactive on the outside there, maybe thinking about getting another corner here that, maybe right away won't play a ton. Maybe he'll play special teams and you know, year one or play sparingly, but you know, in the future, he could become that other starter alongside Sauce Gardner. So, yeah, I definitely would say that's something worth considering if you're Indianapolis.
Yeah, and we talked a lot about the wide receiver position yesterday. Another position that Ballard kind of alluded to a little bit yesterday in his presser, he talked about, you know, the potential of still adding some juice on the edge position still. I feel like there's only a couple of players left that could still provide that for you.
Yeah.
If the Colts wanted to go that route early in this fourth round, because again, you got a couple of those picks. And I know a name that a lot of people are looking at, Danny Dennis Sutton from Penn State. That's one name that keeps getting brought up a lot. LT Overton, I've heard a few people mention him to the Indianapolis Colts. Is there are you thinking that the Colts should be looking for edge here in this fourth round? Or are you just like, please move on from this?
I'd rather go other positions personally.
Yeah.
Just because you haven't had a ton of success. And I'm like, are you kind of just throwing that pick away there with your very bad history of taking edges?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Danny Dennis Sutton is still available here at this fourth
I know
round.
some people were like, he doesn't really have a lot of bend. And you're like, okay, is he... You know, a guy, but he was very productive. I mean, he's been productive for the last 2 years with Penn State, 8.5 sacks respectively. So, you know, could that be a guy that, you know, Indianapolis feels strongly about? And you look at the production and say, look, like, we feel like he can potentially just continue to, you know, ascend as a pass rusher, you know, because he's been productive, especially in round 4, it's hard to find guys that play for a Big Ten school that have near 10 sacks back-to-back years. So maybe that is something Indianapolis thinks about.
Yeah, no doubt. Definitely a guy that, can take advantage of that college level competition, especially when you're 6'6" and 255 pounds.
The size is there too.
The size is there.
Fits the profile.
Yes. Very strong at the point of the attack, is a very good bull rush, but you're not going to be able to just bull rush when you come into the NFL, man. These guys are all bigger, all stronger, all faster, all more understanding of how to approach that. And, you have to have those types of abilities to get around people. And that is something that Sutton doesn't have a lot of. So, hence why, they say he's a great run defender and obviously is a very strong guy, but isn't technically sound in some of the areas that is going to elevate his game at the NFL level. So hence why he's here now. But you feel like if you could potentially work with him and get him where you want him to be, I mean, obviously the size is there. So,
yeah. So a little bit of a rainy day in Pittsburgh today.
Yep. Probably going to be anywhere close to what we had.
Dude, these fans are legitimately crazy. Like, they're legitimately insane to be able to. Yeah.
Yeah. They
to be out there. That's
500,000 or almost over the last few days.
It's incredible.
It's incredible time out there.
I mean, that takes a special type of commitment or insanity to be out there on day 3.
Yes,
I mean,
very much so.
It's even like a slog to get through it from our own homes, at times. So
157 selections today that are going to be made.
Yeah.
And the Colts right now will have 6 of them. So
perfect.
NFL players during 2025 season by draft round.
Wow, that's
63% of NFL players during last season or undrafted players were guys that were taken in these later rounds.
I mean, this is where you build your championship teams. Like, seriously, you find these guys.
You find the diamonds in the rough here.
Yep.
Obviously, we've kind of seen a few of you talk about guys like, Puka Nacua, who, and it's funny because, like, some of these top wide receivers, obviously, a good chunk of them that are at the very top are, those first rounders, right? But then you get a few occasional guys that are top 10 wide receivers that, 5th round, 6th round, all that stuff. So
I feel like there's always a couple guys that come out of each draft that turn into studs.
Absolutely. So we got the draft about to commence right now. It won't be long for the Colts. It's going to start at pick 101 and only 12 picks until Indianapolis gets there. So we'll know within a half hour when it comes to that.
Might close that thing. I feel like he's on the verge of barking.
Of course he is. Yeah. We'll see how he does. I think he sees all the people because there's that event that's going on down the street.
Oh, right.
People are parking here. So that's why.
He's just like, what is happening?
Thankfully, he doesn't bark when he sees people. He just when he sees animals.
Yes. Make sure you like to stream or Derek will release cold on y'all.
That's right.
That's right. Colt's a little rabbit. He hops like a rabbit around.
He's a demon. Come and get you all. Take your souls. Colty Blue. Oh, man. Here we go. Long day ahead.
Long day.
How's it going, buddy? Yeah? You want to come lay down over here?
Yeah, Colt Blue.
Go lay down.
Lay down, buddy. Lay down. He's like, I don't want to lay down.
I don't know what I want to do.
Oh.
A little burp there.
Indigestion.
It's okay.
Lay down. Lay down. Or tip. That works.
Well, the Raiders are going to start out the 4th round here. Where will everyone go? And then obviously as these picks kind of go later on to they won't even really be like announcing them anymore. It's just going to kind of be just rapid fire at that point.
Here,
so
gold.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the Colts, what kind of picks they go with here, because obviously you took linebacker. Do you double dip in that? Do they go wide receiver help? And you gotta think about depth at a couple other positions. You got to talk about corner depth, offensive line depth, potential running back depth in there as well. So I mean,
now could the Raiders go and reunite Fernando with one of his receivers, Elijah Sarrett here?
Could be. Could work.
Could see it.
He's like, how dare you mention that? How dare he mention that?
It's funny. You see like Colt in both frames. Looks like we have two dogs.
Sees your eyes, his eyes in your frame, and he saw his body in mine. So.
I don't know how I'm still in your frame. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's mine's really wide. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh well.
It's when I move back. That's when.
Boy, don't you dare. Playing with that toy right around that freaking cord.
Here, Colt. Buddy. Gosh, you're insane.
No concept of cords at all.
No, he's like, oh, these are fun things to wrap myself in.
Sarah, it does make sense for Fernando. Well, I mean, yeah, definitely. Why not get your soon-to-be franchise quarterback, one of the wide receivers that he had great chemistry with,
Yeah.
At least makes one thing smart.
Exactly. Yeah, that's crazy. Kalen Block didn't even get invited to the combine. He was the 3rd-round pick.
Yeah, that's what they said, that he was the only one that did not attend combine or Senior Bowl and was able to do that, which is crazy.
That is. What you doing, Colt?
Just looking out. I gotta look out for enemies. Oh. Yeah, so you guys put in the chat who you think the first position is going to be for the Colts in this 4th round.
Your guy Kyle Lewis still there, Derek.
I know. I love it. I would love it. I wonder what they would use him for, though. Is he going to be a linebacker? Is he going to be a safety? What would they do with him?
Yeah.
Because you've kind of taken the 2 positions already that Kyle Lewis would be used at, right? So kind of hard to wonder what that would actually be. But the Raiders pick is in. Skylar Bell, still a wide receiver up there that I know a lot of people have been talking about. And our friend Jason Spears, who has been on top of this, the 2 picks that they got yesterday were both guys that he really wanted. And he really wants Skylar Bell. I could see it.
Gotta hope.
I really don't want Sarah. I'll be completely honest with you guys. I don't want Sarah because I like Sarah, but Sarah doesn't create separation, though. He's not as great athletically. He's a back shoulder merchant. I'm sorry, he is. It's just the majority of his catches were just that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I don't want that for my team. I want somebody that's going to create yards after catch. I don't need that. See some offensive linemen. It's so weird. StreamYard has... It's so weird because StreamYard has some of the comments, but when it comes to the actual YouTube, I'm not seeing some of the comments that you guys are leaving.
Gerard McCoy.
Oh, Jermod McCoy. Finally, Jermod McCoy, who was projected to be a first-round draft pick from a year ago with a serious knee injury and fell all the way to the 4th round, but is taken first on day 3. Wow.
I mean, if the medicals check out, that's a great pick.
Yes. If the medicals check out, then Jermod McCoy would be a great selection here for the Raiders secondary. Fall. Yeah, kind of. But then everybody would say, wow, Ballard took another guy that has a potential injury problem. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, my gosh. Yep.
Oh, my gosh. Hey.
Yeah, we got to close that.
Yeah, we'll close that window. Of course. You need to relax, dude.
There you go.
Bye-bye. Come here. It's okay. Hey. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to be afraid. It's okay. You don't need to defend. You're fine.
Thinks he owns the whole street, so.
Yes, sir.
He's like, hey, get off my street.
You're going to trade up to 104, says Jarvis. I keep hearing people suggest that we should trade up past Arizona because they think that they're going to take Skylar Bell, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bill's pick is in 102.
They have taken TJ Parker and David M. Igmanosin. So they've gone defense both times here. Do they finally go wide receiver? Niagara Falls.
No, go back to tackle.
Jude Bowery. So an offensive lineman there. That guy does not look impressed at all.
He's like, oh, all right.
Like, dang it, I wanted a wide receiver, man. Where's the leak, ma'am?
Jude Bowery, all right.
1 sack allowed on 307 pass blocks.
I like his little nub.
Yeah, I know, a little nub tail. I don't even think it was anything different. I just think that was his tail. Or did they fix it when he was born?
He's sprawling out for everybody to see.
Listen, it's a long day, okay? Bye, I love you. You can just take the whole thing. That's fine. Just don't lose anything of it.
Derek, we're gonna get demonetized for explicit content with those dogs out, man.
Hey, Jason's in here. Thank you, Jason, for popping back in here, man. And Tina's saying your stream is a little bit faster than NFL Network. Oh, okay. I know NFL Network is a little bit behind on, which seems to be the common trend for some reason. I don't know.
Michigan Wolverines is also in here.
Hey.
What's up, Michigan Wolverines? Good morning, Cody and Derek from cold California. Appreciate you guys working hard to cover the draft.
Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you. The Jets are on the clock now. You're going to pick here in just a second. Pick is in here.
103, it says. I think that's somebody outside. McCoy is either going to be an all-pro or bust. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's worth taking it for the 4th round. I mean,
Daryl
Jackson Jr. So a defensive tackle they're taking off now.
Okay.
And yeah, that's another position, Cody. I wonder if the Colts are going to look into that much.
Maybe.
I know you brought in a bunch of new names in free agency about that.
I mean, you have Colby Wooden, who I think is a good player.
Yes.
But outside of that, I don't really know. It's like a lot of practice squad type of guys.
R&J, what's up, man?
What's up?
Salute to Derek and Cody. We about to cook today. I sure hope so. Day 2 was very good for picks. Hopefully we get a couple of good ones today. Jason apparently had this guy in all of his mock drafts.
Oh,
Daryl Jackson Jr.
Yeah, set on 3 tech, not 1 tech. That's what I'm wondering about. Well, I mean, that's what they took Grover in round 4 back in 2017. So this could be the range.
Oh, yeah. Just don't really want a nose tackle. You want that 1 tech or 3 tech?
I want the 1 tech. You're set on 3 tech. Wouldn't be more of the 3.
Yeah, he'd be more of a 3. I know. I'm sorry. I hate that mom left too, but it's okay. She'll be back. Just come in and sit down and relax, buddy. The Jets, man. They've gone insane. Imagine they go another wide receiver and they go Elijah Sarah at some point.
Yeah. Just go all Indiana.
All Indiana, baby. So Indianapolis picking at 113, their original 4th round pick, and then they have another pick at 135 in this round currently. So
where could Arizona go here? I don't know.
Yeah, Jason, I hear what you're saying. I'm pretty sure Colby said that, like, unless he absolutely had to, he does not want to play 1 tech anymore.
Is that true? Really?
Yeah, I could have sworn he said that he wanted to play 3 tech.
Oh,
because Jason's right. He played 1 tech last year, and that was out of position for him. So he said that he would prefer to play 3 tech and not 1 tech, which is probably a part reason why he was able to come to Indy with that trade, because Indy said that they would probably keep him at the 3. He'd probably be the main backup to DeForest Buckner, to be honest.
Yep, he would be.
Hey, buddy.
But just another, like, big man in the middle. That's why
absolutely.
I'd feel a lot better about the depth there then.
Yeah, Wooden played pretty well for being out of position on that D line.
All right, here's the Cardinals pick.
Everybody do what John says and hit that like button.
Yes. Another defensive
Caleb
lineman.
Proctor. That was a name that was going to come off at some point soon. What's the difference? I'm assuming you're asking about the difference between a 1 tech and a 3 tech. It's really just about the position where most of those guys line up at. 1 tech is typically playing right off of the shoulder of the center, versus 3 tech is typically playing off of the outside shoulder of the guard. Yeah. So you're playing a little further away from the interior of the defensive line. So it matters. Certain players are built certain ways to play certain types of plays on the line. So
yeah, I feel like with the 1 tech, it's a lot more of, hey, we need you to really help stop the run.
Yes.
Like that is your primary role.
Stopper in the middle. You're the guy that's supposed to take on more of those double teams.
3 tech can be a little moved. 3 tech can be a little bit more faster and more athletic, and obviously pass rush, is the name of the game. Certainly with a player like Buckner, he can do both extremely well.
Yeah. And that's what Jason was saying. It's like, I want Buck and Big Grove taking less snaps so you can rotate him at different spots and he could get more playing time. Yeah, I mean, that's also true. You're not wrong there, Jason. And honestly, that might be a great point to be like, hey, listen, we want both of our defensive tackles to take less snaps. So if you want to take more snaps, you might have to play a little bit of one tech at times. But that's not a terrible idea. Yeah. Not a terrible idea at all.
Okay, pick is in for the Chargers.
If that means he gets an additional 50 to 100 snaps every year, then why the heck not, right?
Yeah.
Yep, 105 in about 7 more picks here.
Chargers on the clock right now. Colts at 113 if you're curious. So we're getting there.
In a contract year too. Yeah, absolutely. Who's on the clock? The Chargers are on the clock right now. Yeah, Jason, we were talking about it earlier, how you really want Skylar Bell, man. Hey, listen, if the Colts really do fancy a wide receiver in this draft, that might be a good idea to do it now. Yeah. Hey, buddy. It's okay, yeah.
They got 3 guys Jason really wanted.
Yeah, they've gotten 2 crazy so far, and then if they get 3,
man,
Jason might die of. He might actually have to start becoming a Ballard fan at some point. Ballard just keeps doing what Jason wants.
Well,
hey, listen, I think it'd be better than what Ballard's already been doing.
I don't think he'd go that far, but he's like, "What? What do you want? What do you want from me?" Oh, nice. Flounder flew.
Flounder.
He's like, I love my flounder. He's got so many toys.
Yes, he's got a lot of freaking toys, and
gets them all out.
Yeah, just gets them all over the place, and can't do anything about it, folks. He generally never does anything I want. This is rare. I mean, you know what? Again, I've been happy with the Halsey and Allen pick, because all the mock drafts that I've done, like CJ Allen was, a late first, early second pick, and Halsey was typically taken somewhere in the late second to early third at most. So like, those 2 players were never available whenever I did mock drafts. So the fact that the Colts were able to eat and even trade back and still get those picks, at least the guy wearing is insane.
Like a cape.
Look at that thing.
Oh, he's a fan of the year. So does that mean Seth's gonna announce a pick?
No, this is the international fan.
Oh, international fan of the year. Oh.
Brennan Thompson.
Can you imagine if Seth went up there and was like, started singing, "This is our Colts"?
This is our Colts. This is our team. I love that. He should at least do the first line. He should at least do the first line. He didn't have to do the whole song.
Or he just goes, "Nay," and then he does it. Yes.
A lot of the analysts have given the Colts an A for their second round over their second day. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, as they should. Derek, you have the pose. Paint me like one of your French girls.
Oh my gosh. Somebody clip that, please. Somebody clip that and post it online.
Please don't.
Please do.
Please don't.
Do it.
Thanks, Jarvis. Appreciate the laugh. I was hoping to not have that happen, but somebody had to mention it, right? Yeah, Thompson. And that's the weird thing, dude. Like, these wide receivers are so interchangeable. Like, because Skylar Bell is clearly the number one best available wide receiver left on the board, but yet, like, all these teams have different evaluations on all these different players, right? So
yeah,
it's different for everyone.
All right. Houston's on the clock here. Pick 106. Reminder, Colts have pick 113, so we're getting there.
Aaron saying we should go edge or wide out.
I'd be good with that.
I think a lot of people are saying a wide out right now. If that's the route that the Colts want to go.
Okay.
Fabechi Nwiwu. The N is silent. Weewoo.
Wee-woo. Wee-woo. Wee-woo.
Weewoo, weewoo, weewoo. Oh, that's funny.
You had to when I heard it.
Yeah.
I'm like, yep.
Second team all SEC.
Good morning, Josh. No, afternoon, actually.
Getting a late start, I see. We had another early start this morning. I mean,
Yep.
we say Cody and myself and my brother woke up yesterday at 6:45 in the morning to go and get coffee, go get donuts, and then go to a golf outing later that morning. And then this morning woke up at 7:30 to get ready for breakfast. So some early mornings for the both of us this week.
Well, that's okay. Got my coffee in me. I'm feeling great.
Be hesitant to go edge this late. I think there's legit good quality receivers now. I agree.
I feel like there's good quality receivers and corners.
I think we're just, yeah, definitely. And I think Cody and I are just on the understanding that we don't want edge.
So just go vet.
Yeah, just go
If you take an edge, round 6 or whatever. Like, take an edge later. You take one of your developmental guys and go get a vet. That's what I would say.
49ers pick is in at 107. So only about 5 more picks here. Not very long into it, and we're close to a Colts pick already. It's the great thing about getting that additional pick for the Colts.
Yeah.
That's Jennings Dunker right there. Yeah. Oh, that's all of their players so far.
Oh, they pulled them all out.
They pulled them all out here.
Nice.
You're the host, City. You get to do whatever you want, right?
I guess that's true.
I would love Kyle Lewis. I just don't know, like, if you can utilize him after the 2 picks that you just already got.
You definitely can.
Just
somewhere.
Depends on what you want to do. Unless you want to just to say that CJ Allen and Kyle Lewis are the future at linebacker.
Yeah. I mean, but seriously, like, you don't have a ton of depth at linebacker still, you know?
True.
So
you have Gaither, and who knows about Jalen Carlies. Yeah.
You really don't have a ton of depth.
Yeah, there is no depth after that. Alubi's gone. You sent Ajak packing.
No, I think he's still here.
Is he?
I think
he's on the practice squad still.
I think he's still here.
Who wants to see Ajak again? He literally got benched the first 2 weeks into the season because he was so bad.
He did? No.
Oh, yeah, he got benched.
No, that was Joe Bashi. You're thinking of Joe Bashi.
I thought that was Ajak.
No, Ajak didn't start. Bashi started. And then he was so bad, they cut him. And they signed, what's his name?
Freaking Jermaine Pratt.
Yeah, gosh, I couldn't think of it.
I had to try to remember. I had to reach in, and it was just last year, guys.
I know.
I mean, goes to show you how miserable and how unfortunate last season was when it came to the linebackers.
Yeah. All right.
Still don't know what pick 107 is yet for the 49ers. We're waiting for that to show up on the screen here because the Steelers are doing something with their draft picks out here. Typically, the 4th round still gets announced from different places. But as you get later in these, they just start popping up everywhere. And you just kind of have to actually pay attention to the screen to know who gets picked where because they go so fast. But yeah, we're about a half hour, just under a half hour into this 4th round, and we've already gotten through half a dozen picks. So going through a pick about every 5 minutes here. I love that people are talking about this Drew Aller pick so much. Everyone's just like, did the Steelers get a steal? And it's like, no, they didn't. Believe me, they did not. I watched Drew Aller, okay? He's not that good. I promise you. He's got a strong arm, and that's all he's got.
This is very early to me for him to go. Yeah, I'm very curious what. Oh my gosh. Did they pick?
Yeah, I know, right? Can we see this pick yet?
It says the 49ers pick is in. Did they trade it?
No, they were there. They just haven't announced it.
So why is it to the 49ers now?
What do you mean? That's been the 49ers.
I thought it was Pittsburgh came out. And
no, their players were out, but they were doing something
I thought they
like
came out to.
Okay,
I thought they came out to announce.
Yeah, they were doing like promotion.
Well, that was pointless. I thought there was actually a purpose behind that.
Yeah, that's definitely a German.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He sounds like my friend Toby, who's also German, and he's a Saints fan.
Mm.
And I got to meet Sean Payton before he did.
Grayson
Halton.
There's a lot of
another defensive tackle. That's 3 this round already.
Yeah.
Wonder who's going to announce the Colts draft pick for this round.
I don't know. It's a great question.
Again, that Oklahoma defense from a year ago, couple of defensive linemen taken off of there now already. So his teammate Mason Thomas got taken yesterday. I'm part German, Irish, and Scottish. Jeez. A lot of issues there. It's a running joke. Like when the Vanos crew, the people that I watch, they make fun of this one guy because he's Irish. It's like, hey Brian, are you racist? I'm Irish. It's like, okay.
All right. Running back.
Ooh, Jonah Coleman.
We haven't seen a lot of running backs go like outside of day one. There was a few.
Yeah, there was the 2 running backs from Notre Dame. Outside of that, I don't think there's been another running back taken.
I mean, there's been Kalen Black, obviously.
Oh yeah, Kalen Black.
But there's not been a ton. Actually,
no, there's not.
In this cycle.
This is a very weak running back class.
Yeah.
The running back class is better like the later the days go on. So
whew, dang. I'm only the 4th running back. That's crazy.
Yeah, Jonah Coleman was actually not too bad at Washington, though.
Mm-hmm.
He was definitely a better player than some people let on. So Kansas City at 109, and then you have Cincinnati at 110, Denver at 111. I don't know who's at 112, but Oh, yeah. Jason talking about Nick Singleton. I like Nick Singleton. I would love
I would
that.
not. That would be a position I wouldn't rule out. Would be running back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't rule it out on day 3.
And I really do like Nick Singleton. I really do.
Yeah, I guess it'll be our international fan if this continues to hold.
Yeah, it looks like
You're
this
right,
is going to
Jake.
be how this works today for the 4th round at least.
It should allow different bigger content creators to do it.
Some of these later rounds, I'm fine with that.
Like for the teams, that'd
Yeah.
be so cool. Like we would do one. We'd do a 7th round pick.
To do that. 5th rounder, 6th rounder. Just give me a 5th rounder. I'll do that. That's fine. I would love that. We could do it from our studios.
That's right. Jaden Kennedy.
Another safety from Oregon. Dallas picks right before us. Okay. Bengals are trading their pick here.
Really?
Who is taking this? Looks like the
Jets.
They are. It is the Jets. Jets trading up.
Colts have not done that yet this year.
No, they have not. The Colts have not traded up in this draft. And I'm yawning already. We got a long day.
Get some fuel in here or something.
I'm going to need to go get something to drink, something to eat in me. Go eat something at some point soon, but yeah, McAfee was hilarious yesterday.
Yeah.
He's throwing shots at everybody, calling every other fan base bums out there. I love it. But everybody loves that because, like you can say whatever you want about like him being a little over the top, but that's how people like it. There's too much political correctness nowadays with people trying to just be plain Jane, and that's just not what Pat McAfee is. And everybody loves that. Whether you dislike him as a human or dislike him as a sports analyst or his view or his talks about it doesn't matter. You love the fact that he's authentically himself. Jets have had 18 different starting quarterbacks since their last playoff win.
Wow. I thought we had it bad.
Yeah, we've had it bad, but I mean, good Lord, not for that.
Not that bad.
Oh, hasn't it been since the early 2000s that they've
I
won a
think it was
playoff
Chad
game?
Pennington, maybe?
Or was it Mark?
Oh, probably Mark.
Yeah, Mark, like maybe the early 2010s. Yeah, like early 2010s, maybe.
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat want to confirm that with me? The last time that the Jets won a playoff game, it had to have been late 2000s, early 2010s. Somebody fact check that for me. I'm too lazy. Tina saying if they take Sarah right here, then I'll watch more Jets games. Yeah, because they're taking all the freaking they're taking all the Indiana players.
2011.
I was watching the YouTuber Bengals draft live stream, and man, his viewers were hating heavy on Pat. Yeah, well, there are certain content creators that can't stand him. 2011, huh? Yeah, so
that's a great question. Why Derek's sprawled out right now?
I'm trying to relax, dude. It's a long day. All right, everybody relax. And it's my couch. I can sit however I want to. All right. When you all own a big sectional, then you can lay on it how you want to. Okay. The last time the Dolphins won a playoff game was when we were still in the AFC East in 2000.
Is it? Seriously?
Holy cow. Yeah, no, cornerback is definitely a need. Not like you really need any starters right now, but you know how the Colts are. They go through so many corners every year. You have to think and prepare for it. Cody, I just hope his feet don't smell next to you.
I don't smell them right now. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see how the day goes on. It's like you just leave them out of the fridge and then they just start, just getting worse as the day goes on. They just start to rot.
Ugh. Yeah. Gosh, I wish I could move. It would be perfect if I could move this cushion right here.
I know. Just take the cushion off.
But it doesn't come off.
Yeah. Like I said, I gotta move this furniture a different way.
There's so many players that I'd like here.
Jessica said if he start rubbing his feet, I'm out.
Oh, don't worry about that. That's not happening.
Derek, why everybody hating on you on the couch, bud? Dude, I'm just comfortable. I'm here talking with everybody
Here,
and like
this will get people to shut up.
yeah, literally. Just cover my legs, you know?
There you go. Are you happy now?
There,
You don't have to
feet
see the dogs. They're not exposed anymore.
Cade Klubnik.
Whoa.
Wow.
I was not. Wow. He went before Nussmeier? Really?
I'm not surprised.
Klubnik was awful. Like, he was worse than
Klubnik and Nussmeier were both pretty
Yeah, but
bad
Klubnik,
last year.
like Nussmeier at least has the injury excuse. Klubnik just sucked. Like, he was just terrible.
Yeah, he wasn't very great last year, which is hilarious because if you play any sort of like actual like college football game or Madden game, Klubnik's like OP.
I know.
Literally.
Like, what the heck?
He has a lot of records at Clemson, believe it or not, even over Trevor Lawrence. Just it didn't work out for Klubnik too much.
Every game I
Clemson had
watched
issues.
Clemson, Klubnik just sucked.
Yeah, I know.
just remember like
I was watching him a lot this last year, because he was really good his sophomore year, and then they were expecting him to take that leap his junior year, and he just didn't.
yeah.
That's a crazy pick. I did not
Just get their
expect
quarterback one.
that. Could he be? I mean, I'm not saying he could.
No, he'll probably sit behind Geno. Unless Geno's just awful, which is very possible.
Seinfeld episode.
Okay.
Jessica, you need, or whoever that is, you need to chill out, dude. That's some weird stuff that you're starting to bring up here.
Huh?
Just people being weird in the comments.
Oh.
Of course. Nobody wants Ant, bro. Literally.
Okay, so Denver's selection's coming up here. They're pick 111, so after them, only one more pick, and the Colts are up.
Well, Evan, it was Evan, it was the same thing for Klubnik too. Like, remember, Klubnik was part of this quarterback class, and everyone was like, Klubnik had a chance to go like number 1 overall. That was the projection for him. Yes, sir. What do you need?
Wow.
What do you need, sir?
Okay, Cage Casey. Can you chill? Oh,
He
my
obviously
word.
hears something, and he's throwing a temper tantrum. Cage Casey.
Yep.
Tackle out of Boise State. Interesting.
What is happening? No.
Colty
Cole.
Blue.
You're gonna stress yourself out.
I know. It's sad. Mom's not here. I know.
So sad. Oh.
All right, Cowboys up, and then it's Colts at 113. Here we go.
Yeah, both quarterbacks sucked last year.
Yeah, they both sucked. They were supposed to be the quarterbacks that were going to make this draft class great.
Yeah. I'm just saying, like, yeah, Nussmeier, it's probably not a good excuse, but at least he has some excuse with the injury. Lubbock Tech, he has no excuse.
The only really good game that Nussmeier had last year was against Clemson, and obviously that, kind of.
Okay.
Here we go.
Here
Cowboy
comes
selection
Dallas.
is in. See what we got here. Oh, Drew Shelton, tackle from Penn State. Yeah, Drew Shelton. That's
All
a
right.
good one.
Colts are on the board.
If the Colts were really in the need for a swing tackle, Drew Shelton would have been the guy that I would have definitely liked.
All right, let's turn off the chat here.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. We're turning you off for a minute so that way Jason's like, take him. All right, chat.
Just like I want them to like stop talking. I want to see who the Colts are. Stop talking, guys. Seriously.
Pick is in.
Shut up.
So the Colts pick is in. We are just waiting for it to get shown. Who will the Colts go with? They've taken defense all through the draft so far. Do they keep that up, or do they finally go an offensive weapon?
Great question. All right. Any day now. Trying to see here.
Yeah, I wonder if they'll actually have somebody announcing it or if it's just going to show up. But we're going to see here in a second. Colts at 113.
Can they take these off, please? Gosh, they're just being really annoying. Like, oh my gosh.
Still not anything yet. The pick is in.
Okay, are they going to announce it here?
Talking about the Cowboys pick from the previous round.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Drew Shelton. Yeah, that's a good pick. 6'5", 318. Offensive lineman for Penn State, man. It goes a long way.
Are they going to announce
still
this?
In. I think they're going to announce this because it has to be a reason why they haven't.
They like reset the clock. Did you see that?
No. Yeah, they got to announce it because otherwise they would have just shown it on the screen by now.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like why'd the Cowboys or the pick before this just go? The Cowboys pick.
Colts pick is still in. We're still waiting for an announcement.
man.
It's been a couple minutes. waiting for this. Will they take wide receiver? Will they take edge? Will they take defensive tackle? Or what is going to happen? But let's see. Here we go. From Berlin. Hey, Bjorn Werner.
What?
Jalen Farmer, a interior offensive lineman from Kentucky. All right, so a position we did not expect, didn't even really talk about at all, but Jalen Farmer, a 6'5", 312-pound interior offensive lineman, a guard, 0 sacks allowed, and 780 offensive snaps at right guard this last season. From Kentucky, just looking at a little bit more of some of the draft stuff, transferred to Kentucky from Florida prior to the 2024 season. So,
interesting.
Interesting pick.
I'm curious, like, does he project to guard or is he project to tackle more?
I would presume guard because he's a little bit smaller than your typical tackles that the Colts have been looking for.
I feel like you just have to almost rely upon the Colts taking some sort of offensive lineman about every draft.
Yeah, of course. And especially because you lost Danny Pinter, right? So you don't really have too many guards at this particular moment outside of your starters right now. So, and you got Luke Tenuta, you have Blake Freeland out there on the edges at tackles right now. So you needed that interior offensive line depth. And obviously they looked at Farmer here and were like, we'll probably need some interior offensive line help with the depth there. So very interesting for sure.
Does he have any position flexibility? I just don't know a lot about him.
Yeah, a lot of people not really liking this one.
I get it.
Well, Pinter could play both center and guard if need be, but Devin Moore getting taken as corner there from Florida for the Cowboys. So, again, the Colts have another pick here at 135, so another 20 picks, and then they will have their next pick. So, definitely an interesting one to start it off. Definitely. Definitely not the pick that we were expecting. But obviously Indianapolis thinking that some of the other weapons that are still on the board will probably still be there at 135, I'm guessing.
Mm. A lot of people losing their minds over a 4th round pick. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I will say Ballard generally does well with O-line. Yeah, let's not overreact to it. If he's picking this particular offensive lineman, probably means he's actually a pretty solid offensive lineman, to be honest. There goes Sarrett. Elijah Sarrett gone.
Wow.
Ravens. So there goes Sarrett.
I mean, you knew that you needed offensive line depth. I just didn't necessarily think you were going to get one
right
there and in the interior. I thought they might go tackle more than guard. But you really don't have a lot of guard either outside of your 2 starters. So,
yeah, definitely. So, yeah, I did not expect them to go to interior offensive line help that early. But again, I'm not going to be upset about it because I trust Ballard when it comes to offensive line.
It's about the only position I trust him to draft.
Exactly.
Pretty much at this point.
It might be high for him, but then again, a lot of these guys are getting picked very early, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, again, how ESPN and all these other places have these guys ranked doesn't mean anything when they talk about these teams. These teams have different evaluations for all these different people. So, because who knows, maybe the next person that takes an interior offensive lineman wanted Jalen Farmer next, and the Colts thought that they couldn't wait. You know, it happens. Remember, they took Gonsalves and Bortolini, who people thought were early, and you know it turned out pretty good. So, you know, it is what it is.
Man, I guess the good thing is you feel a little bit better about your offensive line depth. And we know Gonsalves can play right tackle if he needs to. So if something were to happen, there's a contingency plan at both guard and right tackle.
Right.
So
it's a good point.
I guess that's positive.
Yeah, interesting. Definitely the first pick where we're kind of like, we did not expect that at all. So definitely interesting there.
Yeah, for sure. Well, what pick did you say the Colts have next? I know they have their second.
135.
Oh, so we still got some time.
Yeah, we got about almost 20 picks to go. I got to go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Yep, you're good. Oh, Keontae Scott goes here. So another corner gone. There's a trade alert here. Houston's trading. Who are they trading with? With the Chargers. The Chargers move up to pick 117. And the Chargers pick is in. I want to learn a bit more about Farmer. I mean, the good thing about Jalen Farmer is he, like I said, over 700 pass snaps last year without a sack allowed. So he obviously good in protection. So another Jalen offensive lineman for the Colts in the day 3. Jalen Travis last year. Jalen Farmer today. 6'4", 215 pounds. Very good athletically, 9.83 RAS score. I'm going to pull up his draft profile. So a little bit more about Jalen Farmer, just if people were curious. 6'5", 315 pounds, 9.25-inch hands, very long arms, 34.25 arms, very long wingspan. Wow, insanely long wingspan, 82.125 wingspan, under a 5'40", 4'9", 3. So very athletic guy, very powerful, 37 reps on the bench press. Let's see. I mean, just it seems like a very much a Tony Sperano type of pick here. Thank you. Yeah, he's a big guy, athletic, very long arms, but it seems like he's a guy that very much fits what the Colts are trying to do on the offensive side of the ball. I'm trying to see when he was projected to go, like what his draft projection was. Yeah, rounds 3 to 4. So some people said he was a day 2 pick. So Colts get him here in round 4. So that works. Gosh, some of you people are insane. I'm going to not look at that anymore. So we're at pick 118, Detroit. So Colts have a little bit of time here till they pick next, their second of 2 picks here in round 4. Colts just recently took Jalen Farmer, the guard, out of Kentucky. Very big, very athletic, very long offensive lineman, very powerful guy, very, very good in pass pro. I mean, a Tony Sperano picks through and through here. Jimmy Rolder goes to Detroit. So that's another guy who stays in state here for Detroit Lions from Michigan. All right. Do you want to make a quick video on Jalen Farmer? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We're going to be right back, guys. Be back for the Colts' second 4th round pick coming up here. We got a little bit of time here before the Colts pick. So we'll be back in a little bit. We're just going to do a quick video on Jalen Farmer, get that up on the channel, and then we will be back. So don't go anywhere, guys. We will be right back.
All right, what do we miss? Y'all getting mad at each other in here or what? I seen the comment section.
I'm not even.
Y'all going absolutely freaking nuts. Y'all need to relax. Y'all need to relax. Alex, you're saying things that we already know. We already don't like Ballard. It's okay. You don't need to tell us anymore. But anyways, yeah, so I mean, Cody, still plenty of guys here left on this board. I actually want to look. I'll give you an understanding of some of the names here. Xavier Harris, the defensive tackle from Ole Miss. Malik Muhammad is still there. Skylar Bell is still there. Deion Burks is still there. Kyle Lewis is still there. So still lots of good names here at a bunch of different positions that we like. So only about 13 more picks, and then the Indianapolis Colts are back on the clock. So but yeah, like let us just be happy. Like we're allowed to be a little bit shocked on a pick, but that doesn't mean that we have to be like, oh my God, I hate this. I hate everything so much. Like, calm down, okay? Like sometimes you pick a player that you didn't know about and you can just still calm down. The Raiders just took Mike Washington Jr., running back out of Arkansas, best remaining running back left in the class. So interesting one there. They got Ashton Genty last year, obviously. So that backup running back position there. So, yep, was with Florida first. So,
Would be a valid draft without a mid-round offensive lineman taken.
Yeah, exactly. We see it almost every year.
Like, I can't believe I was drafted. I should have known better.
Should have just prepared for it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Texans pick is in. I like this guy. He's just going straight into it. Wade Woodaz. What a last name, Woodaz. Linebacker from Clemson. Six, 3.5, 236 pounds. Ooh, the Panthers are trading their 124 pick. See who gets it there. Chicago is trading for that one. You remember that trade, guys, from several years ago? Carolina traded with Chicago for the number 1 overall pick and ended up taking Bryce Young out of that one. So Chicago doing the same thing here, all the 4th round pick. So I know Skylar Bell is still there, Jason's favorite, so still have a shot at it. I know Jason's probably doing a video on this right now, so hopefully when he comes back, he can. I know he said he wasn't a huge fan of the pick, so it is what it is. Gold blue. You're okay, buddy. You are such a talker today. What's up, dude? Oh, well, there we go. Malik Muhammad, one of the top corners left on the board, taken there. Only a matter of time. 6 foot, 182. Yeah, he was holding Jeremiah Smith the whole game. Yeah, that was a hold, first and foremost. That's literally one of the things. He's like, turn on the Ohio State tape and watch him against Jeremiah. Yeah, you want to watch him hold for every single snap? Yeah, go right ahead. Yeah, John, I agree. Getting someone potentially like a Jadeveon Clowney on a 1-year deal would feel better to me than getting an edge at this pick or anything else here. I want Kyle Lewis still. Remember, guys, no spoiling. 125 for the Bills. Skylar Bell. Skylar Bell is gone. Wide receiver out of UConn. Darn, darn, darn. Oh, good. But yeah, darn. Unfortunate. That is a wide receiver that definitely we were fans of, but sheesh. That was good. Got hurt, I think, the year prior, but had a huge year last year at UConn. 101 receptions for nearly 1,300 yards and 13 touchdowns. Was a finalist for the nation's top wide receiver. So had himself a phenomenal year with UConn. And did Buffalo just trade up to 126? They did. Buffalo traded up to 126 and is getting another pick. Don't you dare take Kyle Lewis. Don't you dare do it. Even what am I thinking? I don't even know. We probably wouldn't even take him. Jason saying, shake my head. Poor Jason. Yeah, right. Elam Moore. That's quite the last name there too.
Okay, so who do you guys want left?
Yeah. Who's some other guys that you guys want now? Now that that's still available. He had 130 combined tackles, 8 tackles for loss, 4 sacks last year. So, guy was definitely a tackling machine. That's for sure. Kyle Lewis would be nice. Bryce Lance, someone says. Chandler Rivers.
There's a few corners still available.
Yeah, there is. That's for sure.
I'm just waiting to see who takes Nussmeier.
Yeah, I mean, it'll probably be a little bit. Trying to see when my Reds play today. Reds had a phenomenal win yesterday against the Tigers. 7:15 tonight. Okay. Oh, yeah, the Indiana Fever play today. I don't know if it's a preseason game or if it's their actual starts of their season, but oh yeah, it's preseason, so I only enjoy watching Indiana Fever play basketball. That's all for the WNBA. Caitlin Clark all the way, baby. That's about it. So for anyone that is wondering about the clip that we were talking in our video about offensive linemen that Tony Sperano might have wanted, and this clip might have been something from a farmer standpoint, but just here, listen to this.
Let me tell you this much: draft him and I'll make it work.
I'll tell you this much: draft him and I'll make it work. So, I mean, who knows? I mean, could that have been a note to Jalen Farmer being selected here in these later rounds? But yeah, definitely interesting to see what the Colts do from here. Yes, sir. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's just people outside. Believe it or not, there's actually a clip of Jalen Farmer actually putting CJ Allen into the dirt. Yeah. In their matchup earlier this year. So, that's pretty funny. Again, he is, I'm just looking at some of the film and everything over here, and oh yeah, I remember us having him in one or two of our drafts, I think. Mm-hmm. And one thing too, Cody, is the Wildcats like to really put him in motion too. So
I saw that his draft profile. He's like very, very good at pole walking.
Yeah,
they call it. They use the term devastating.
He stands everybody up. That's for sure. So, yep. I mean, I think everybody's right, guys. That just like his upper body. I mean, it's so strong. He's just got to get better with the footwork, which you can practice that. You can learn to get better with your feet. That's something you can teach. But that strength and that arm length, I mean, that's something different, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't want Bosa either, just because like he's always hurt. You're right. He's older. He's always hurt. Tina, thank you for the $2 super chat. Go Colts. Absolutely. Thank you very much. JT, doesn't matter who they sign. They're just bodies at this point. Connor Lew, center from Auburn for Cincinnati. $135. So got about 5 more picks here, and then we're back to business again. Let's take a look. Best players available. Your top 10, according to ESPN, top 10 best players available. Xavier Harris, defensive tackle from Ole Miss. Jalen Kilgore, safety from South Carolina. Keith Abney, the second corner from Arizona State. Sam Hecht, center from Kansas State. Deion Burks, wide receiver from Oklahoma. Zach Wheatley, safety from Penn State. Demetrius Crownover, tackle from Texas A&M. Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback from LSU. Kyle Lewis, linebacker from Pittsburgh. And Justin Jolly, tight end from NC State, are their 10 best available players right now.
Derek, have you noticed a trend this draft for the Colts?
Wait, what's up?
Have you noticed the trend? All SEC.
Very true. 3 SEC players so far. How many picks till us? 5 more. Will Lee the third, cornerback from Texas A&M. You know, I thought he was going to be a 3rd rounder. So, really? Yeah, genuinely shocked he's this late. Will Lee, another cornerback taken. I love the process. Not bitter, just truthful. You uneducated football fanboys irritate me with your ignorant opinions. Everybody feels the same way about everybody when it comes to that. Oh, man. I think Jalen Travis is definitely start worthy. He started in 5 games last year for the Colts, and he did just fine. You know what the common trend of that is? That's what Mac Gonsalves and Tanner Bortolini did last year too. And Bernard Ryman the year before that. Like, should I keep going? Oh, okay. Well,
what's
Alex,
happening?
Nothing. I think they're just saying that there's this one guy that was causing trouble with everyone in the comment section earlier, and they're saying that he made a new account and is saying crap again. So,
oh, really?
Yeah. It's whatever. The comment section is turning on each other right now.
I frankly don't.
Trey Moore gets taken, the edge from Texas to Miami. So now we got 4 more picks before the Colts selection at 135.
Genesis Smith, the safety from Arizona.
Ooh. Interesting. Well, now I don't really know. I don't know what direction the Colts will go with here at this point. I really don't know what they'll do. But I'm genuinely shocked that Kyle Lewis is still available here. That was a guy that I thought could potentially go late second round, and here he is nearing the end of the 4th, and he's still not taken. How do we feel about Deion Burks? He's got speed. He's got athleticism. I know that for sure.
Pull him up. I've heard of him. I need to look at him again.
Deion Burks from Oklahoma.
5'10",
180. So a little bit undersized, but
good tester though.
Posted outstanding testing numbers at the combine, top percentiles in every drill.
That seems like a Ballard thing.
Yeah, that under Shane Steichen, the wide receiver average is basically that.
Okay.
For them. So that very much is something that Ballard has done with new head coach Shane Steichen, because Steichen likes to have those smaller, shiftier wide receivers versus an Alec Pierce, who obviously Alec Pierce does what he does, but hence why Ballard would never have drafted a Josh Downs if it wasn't for Shane Steichen.
Right.
Let's just admit that. So definitely interesting one there.
A little smaller, but I don't know. Outstanding tester, so
yeah. We're at pick 132. Saints are up.
3 more picks, and the Colts are up.
People saying Bryson Lance from North Dakota State. Another wide receiver potential. Yeah, Cody, we've been seeing a lot of corners and safeties going off the board here this round.
Mm-hmm. I would think they'd want to address corner in some capacity. I don't know, but do they think that AJ can potentially help out? I don't know, because he's going to be usable everywhere. So, do they think he has capability there and that hinders them from taking the corner? Maybe, I don't know.
I doubt it. I don't think AJ's going to play on the outside much.
He's got the size to do it.
That he does.
Abney. Guard.
Jeremiah Wright. 6'5", 331 pounds. Good size there. A trade alert here, San Francisco. Let's see what happens here.
Ravens.
Baltimore taking him. So Baltimore trades up with San Fran at 133. And
Pick
their
is
pick
in.
is in. Indianapolis is at 135. So just 2 more picks here before we find out who the second 4th round pick will be for the Indianapolis Colts.
Yep.
Will they go wide receiver? Will they go linebacker again? Will they go a completely different position? Jason saying Abney would be good competition for Wally at nickel. I didn't even want Sarrett, guys. I'm telling you, I don't think the Colts wanted him either.
I am just so curious what they're going to do at wide receiver. Are they going to do anything?
Yeah, I wonder what they're going to do. Just seems kind of ill-advised to just say that Akine is going to be the only clear answer there at number 2, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cole is dead asleep. He keeps stretching. So funny. Laying on our new ottoman over there, and he's just enjoying himself.
Wow, did you hear what she just said? Said, I'll keep this short like your postseason.
I love it. Ravens people are just dogging Pittsburgh fans this year.
You got to. Tight end.
Matthew Hibner. Another tight end taken. There's a lot of tight ends taken in these first few rounds. Just shocking, to say the least.
That was funny. She said, I'm going to keep this short like your postseason. Jeez. Savage. Okay, 2 more or 1 more pick, and the Colts are up.
Atlanta. Ayuk is the nut job, not Jennings.
Oh, gosh. SMU tight ends. I'm scarred since Kylan Granson.
It's one of the few positions SMU seems to keep dishing out right now as tight ends.
Yeah. Fourth round tight ends from SMU. I don't know what it is.
Oh, we all miss Pittman. We're all going to miss him. Truthfully, I think it just came down to the fact that, Pittman's was going to want more money after his next deal, and the Colts with paying Alec Pierce close to $30 million a year, you can't afford to pay another wide receiver 20 plus million that was going to be your number 2. You just can't do that for a team that just has too many other things that needs to be done. So obviously the Colts still could have kept Pittman for this next year, but then you're just saving $10 million in cap space from this year, and you're actually wouldn't have saved anything because you saved a lot more cap by Pittsburgh taking him and his contract, and then just instead of taking only $10 million off of the cap this year, and then you didn't get any sort of trade capital for him at all.
Yeah.
Here's the Falcons pick.
Okay.
Kendall Daniels, linebacker from Oklahoma.
All right, Colts are up.
Colts are up. Pick 135. Here we go.
Here we go.
Nobody look at the chat. Don't look at the chat.
Yeah.
Just ignore them.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Dang, that guy's huge.
Yeah, it's big for a linebacker. 6'5", 240. Holy cow. Holy cow, that's big man.
So position, what are you predicting?
I'm gonna say defensive line.
Defensive line?
Yeah.
All right. I'll say corner.
Okay.
I'll say corner.
So either way, we're both thinking defense here.
Yeah.
Pick is in, so Colts are not trading it.
Watch, I'll pick a receiver here. Those are the three.
Okay. Man, the Falcons had to wait forever for that pick. They're at 79 on their last pick and then had 134.
Here we go.
Awesome.
Other linebacker.
Bryce Bosher, linebacker from Oregon. So the Colts double dip at linebacker. Maybe not the name that we were thinking of, but a second team all conference in 2025, 131 tackles last year, was number one in the Big Ten in that category. Wow. 6'1.5", 233 pounds. Played 4 years on Oregon's baseball team, actually.
What the heck?
So was actually a 13th round selection in the MLB draft 2 years ago for the Astros. So definitely an athlete. Was fifth in college football in tackles last year.
Can't be mad with another linebacker.
A Burlsworth Trophy winner in 2024, nation's most outstanding player who began as a walk-on.
Interesting.
So he started out as a walk-on for Oregon.
Okay.
Wow.
I just don't know a lot about him, so I can't.
I haven't heard that name much. I have not heard that name much.
Yeah. Well, Devin says he's an Oregon fan. He says it's a great pick. So
Okay.
I just don't know enough about him to make an obvious assumption there.
Somebody said he drafted the wrong Bryce Ballard. Man. All right. So the Colts do double dip at linebacker.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
What are you guys' thoughts? Like, for those who actually aren't just reacting because you wanted a certain player, like for him himself, that player, Bryce Betcher, what are your thoughts on him?
Says he's a great pick coming from someone that goes to all the Oregon games.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Let's look a little bit about his draft profile here, and then we'll get into.
Yeah, and then we'll go into. So Bryce, I don't even know how you even spell that last name. Let's look this up. Just look at these.
BOE.
former walk-on, strong at the point of attack, initiating contact and taking on blocks while holding ground. Can be inconsistent, trying to disengage and get swallowed up with the average size. Against the run, will come downhill, fill the hole, takes good angles in pursuit, but struggles to accelerate or redirect when closing on a ball carrier. Doesn't consistently make plays in the backfield on film. Overall, he does not make flashy plays, but puts himself in position to show up around the ball.
Okay.
So, I mean, I don't know if you can really say much more about a middle of the pack linebacker, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not re-signing Pratt. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. All right, well, I guess we're going to go and do a quick video here on this particular move, and then we will be back in just a minute, guys, so that we can continue on that. But that was the Colts last fourth round pick that we know of right now. Pick 156, I think.
No, it was before. Oh, yeah.
Well, is the next one. It's the next pick. So we'll be right back. We're going to do this real quick, but don't go anywhere. We will be right back. Hey guys, we're back. Oh, sorry. Finishing that video up. Do appreciate you guys being so patient. Shout out to the nearly 300 of you still watching. Tina saying, I really like Daniel Jeremiah and Jalen Farmer and Bryce Boucher were high on his board. So both great value picks. So
see, that's what it's like I feel like some people have guys later, some people have guys earlier. Like the boards are so different for each analyst. It's crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah, it just depends on who you talk to, and who knows, how it's all going to work out for them. But the Cowboys took their third edge. They took Malachi Lawrence, Jayshon Barham, and LT Overton. Good Lord. And they took Drew Shelton in the 4th round. So their 4th pick in the trenches, Cody, for the Cowboys. Good Lord. And ironic enough, it we've only had one for the Indianapolis Colts so far, 4 picks into our draft, only one offensive or line pick on any side. So oh, there's Kyle Lewis. So they took both of my draft crushes. Screw you, Miami. Took both of my draft crushes this year at linebacker. So now I get to hate Miami this year. That's great. Love that. Somebody said, I wish Ballard was unemployed. Believe me, I think a lot of people feel the same way. Oh, it's funny. This is how they get back. Yeah, like the Kentucky guard pick. Yeah, I liked Farmer too at that spot. It was a good pick. Efficiency Prysuck. Man, what a name. So we have until pick 156. So we got another 15 picks before the Indianapolis Colts select again. I think these are some of the last picks here of the 4th round. How are you going to pass on Sarah and Curry? Somebody said because they don't play special teams. That's part of it. I mean, Sarah certainly is not a special teams guy, I wouldn't think. And I'm assuming you're talking about Caden Curry, which, I mean, again, I like Caden Curry, but I mean, there's a reason he's still there. Yeah, I know. Some of you are upset that Bryce Lance got taken right after. So it is what it is.
Dion Burks is still available for them if they want to go that route. Yeah, he sounds like an Aussie. All right. Australia. Good day, mate. Colby Young, wide receiver out of Georgia, gets taken to Cincinnati there. We got a couple of AFC South teams still left coming up here at 141 and 142, Houston and then Tennessee.
Couple of different players still left here. Okay, Renegade, you go and have fun playing your video games. He said, screw the draft at this point. I'm going to just go play video games. It's like, okay, have fun. Just a couple of dudes hanging out. He has to bring this up again.
Demeanor changed.
Oh, 100%. Stephen Holder posting about Jalen Farmer. Played all 1,559 career snaps at right guard. He allowed one pressure on 416 pass blocks in 2025, which is a 0.2% pressure rate, which was the fifth lowest pressure rate among all FBS guards. So he says, throw him in the mix and see what O-line coach Tony Sperano can do. So. Looking at some of the film or some of the clips from the Senior Bowl when it comes to Bryce. And yeah, just looking at see how he does here. Yeah, Bryce isn't as I'm looking at just some of the highlights, and Bryce isn't as good when the receiver is going to his outside, but when the receivers are crossing his face and cutting back to the inside, Bryce is much better in that regard. So, I mean, I guess that's not really a surprise given the fact that that's typically how it goes. So, Yes, Zach Hicks talking about Betcher, and he says really good feel and coverage for him and good eyes overall. Said absolutely hate him against the run, but likely a special teamer / sub package guy. So that makes sense. I mean, I wouldn't imagine Betcher ends up being like, somebody that's gonna play every down. He might just be for like pass downs sort of situations. I'm being one right now.
People who are like making definitive things on mid-round picks.
Right. My dog is passed out, laying upside down, his legs out and up, like he is full on deer mode right now, and it is hilarious. He is obviously very comfortable right now, so as is everybody here right now. Once we get through this pick 156, I'm gonna probably eat something, but since I haven't had lunch yet, but yeah, it's already 2:00, and we got about 12 more picks until the Colts' next pick, and then and then we're in for the long haul because I don't think we pick again until like 2 something, I think. Yeah, we don't pick again until 2:14 at this moment. So 60 picks. Renegade, I think that it's like of most things, most guys that get taken 4th round and later, the majority of them are not starters. I think we need to understand that is that most people in those 4th rounders and later are not starting caliber people. Ballard puts more effort into special teams than most other GMs because the reason why is because Indianapolis Colts win games a lot more often based on special teams than other teams do. And, like we care a lot about having valuable players in those particular positions, which is never a bad thing. It's never a bad thing to have a guy that can be a depth piece and also play well in the special teams area. That's what you want. Somebody's saying, oh, hold on. I'm
I'm sure it's a lie, but let me check. There's this one guy in here that's saying the AR got traded, but I'm not seeing it yet. I think it's a lie, but I'm gonna check.
New Colts interior offensive lineman Jalen Farmer had one thing to say about his new teammate and former Georgia linebacker CJ Allen. Dog.
What he is all he had to say. Dog.
Yeah, Colts for life, dude. Get out of here, dude. Like, what are you doing just spreading rumors in a place that just, you don't need to be doing that. Carolina at 144. So, do you think the Colts trade back at 156? I could see it. There's Sam Hecht, the center for Kansas State. What? What do you mean, chill dog? That's what he said. What do you mean, chill dude? Woke up from a bad dream. That why you woke up talking to us? I'd be down for Deion Burks here, to be honest. We kind of like that. Deion Burks at 156. I'd be down for that. Nick Barrett, defensive tackle out of South Carolina. He says, I need Jesus in my life. Brother, I think you need Jesus in your life. Jesus is in my life. I have accepted Jesus as my Lord and Savior a long time ago. Believe me, I'm good. Like the video for Jesus and Bring the Juice. Yeah, I love that. Everybody do that. What up, baby? You trying to say Jesus Christ can't run a sub 4.4? Dude, he had them Air Jesus sandals on, dude. He'd have the fastest 40 time of all time, dude. Yeah, it doesn't look like Kenny Moore or Anthony Richardson are going to get traded at any point today as we're entering the 5th round. So another center taken off the board by the Browns there. And it's just adding the faces onto the different dogs. Yeah. That's a common thing amongst the Colts admin now that they do every year with these draft picks. I think Dion could be that 3rd wide receiver, but odds are probably won't happen. We could try to understand the habits of a Chris Ballard, but we have accepted long ago that we just never will. Yeah, Nick Cross is gone. He went to the Commanders. So
What pick do they have?
156. So still got 8 more picks until this other pick, and then we got about 60 picks. And
the fact that they haven't taken an edge rusher just makes me continue to wonder if they're going to go out and get a proven guy somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, are you really just trusting Tui Muluwau to take the next step? I mean, I understand he was a 2nd round pick, so he needs to have a big role, but also, are you just willing to bet on that, or would you like to have at least somebody else in there? Because you really, outside of those guys, you just have a bunch of role guys.
Yeah, very surprising. Ballard hasn't drafted an edge guy yet.
You know how much he loves his edges. Okay, so based off how this draft has been formed so far, I'm like thinking about, I know it's obviously way too early, but like next year's needs would be wide receiver, possibly.
Yes.
Wide receiver, edge,
Defensive line, particularly in the middle.
and maybe corner.
Probably. Yeah.
That'd probably be the biggest needs.
That's hilarious. So, this is a video. Julian Neal was talking, said new Seahawks cornerback Julian Neal said the company responsible for sending all 32 NFL hats messed up and didn't send any. So he asked his auntie to go buy only one hat instead, a Seahawks hat, and then Seattle ended up drafting him. He said you couldn't write this in a Hollywood script.
That's awesome.
So that's crazy.
That's great. That's super cool.
Definitely. Oh yeah, they're in the fridge. Yeah, they're in the fridge. They're yeah, we can get something to eat. Yeah, I want to get that, and I want to get some wings.
Okay.
Get a little middle of the day snack to kind of keep your sugar levels going.
Yeah,
Gotta keep
I'm
your
gonna
energy.
fall asleep here if we don't get something soon.
I know. I'm kind of laying back, and I'm like, I'm relaxed, I'm chill, but I'm like, if I stay in this position too much longer, I feel like I might fall asleep.
It's gonna be turned into a sleep stream here.
Yeah, literally. People make some good money off sleep streams, bro.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Yeah, that's a big thing. Yeah, people love doing
What
that.
the heck?
If your chat's crazy enough, they'll do
Chat,
that.
are you crazy enough?
It's so funny. I don't know if anyone's heard of a streamer named Deller, but his chat's hilarious. He did a setup where he did a sleep stream and he did it to where he has TTS. So the text to speech, and he upped his volume on his computer. So when the text to speech would go off, he had an Alexa next to his bed. And so people would send song suggestions and would just say, Alexa, play this or this. And then the Alexa would play the song that it would pick up. And he's like, he didn't actually fall asleep for a while, but it was the funniest thing, dude. I'll have to send you that video because that's hilarious.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's what we should do. I should find my Alexa.
Here?
Yeah, I don't know. It might have lagged. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Saints traded
For Tyree
with
Wilson.
the Raiders. They took Tyree Wilson. So interesting. I know the Saints were very interested in Kayvon Thibodeau from the Giants. So
Interesting.
hi, Cold Blue. Good to see you.
I'm just like, I don't know.
The Browns have the pick at 149. So we only have about 6 more draft picks. Yeah, Jason's been around a little longer than Cody and I have. I'm sure he's seen a few more things in this Colts history than we have. So, Justin Jefferson, the linebacker from Alabama, getting taken from the Browns there. So, I would love Josh Sweat. I hope he's still available.
Josh Sweat.
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
We're at pick 150.
Oh, we're getting there.
Just waiting our turn, ladies and gentlemen.
Was around from 83 on, Jason says.
Keep an eye on Nick Singleton. Yep, keep an eye out for him.
Okay.
Seems to kind of suck that you took DJ Giddens in the 5th round last year, and yet you want to take another running back in the 5th round. At that point, it just seems kind of lame. Zach Wheatley. There's the safety from Penn State. One sec. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, okay. Awesome. Okay, sounds good. Love you back.
Oh, I feel like we're almost there.
It doesn't help. We're on a really big sectional count here.
Yeah.
And it's so comfy right here,
It's so comfy.
It was different being on a futon last year. We were kind of had to
We couldn't relax.
Yeah, we couldn't relax on a futon. But we can relax here and just watch the TV and just chill.
Yep.
Do you have the other videos up for the other 2 picks?
Yep, they're up.
Cool. There's Justin Jolly, the tight end from NC State.
Getting there.
I don't think right tackle is a worry. And all the other positions that you are talking about all only need depth. You don't need actually any starters for any of those positions
that you're talking about. You really just need depth. Jaeger Burton, another center. Centers are just
Flying off the
out in
board.
full swing in this round. My goodness.
What are we again?
156.
Oh,
2 more picks. 2 more picks. The pick is already in for the 49ers, so they will be here before you know it.
gosh, the Vikings had such good receivers back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
Him and Thielen were
It's one of the
insane.
few things that Minnesota always seems to get these wide receivers, and they just never seem to really stick around.
Now they got Jefferson and what's his name? Addison.
Right now, yeah.
Good old Robert Mathis back in 2003.
Jeez, 23 years ago.
One of the most underrated defensive linemen of all time. Most strip sacks of any player in NFL history. So you want to talk about a guy that got to the quarterback and forced turnovers. He was one of the best at it and was undersized at the position too. So him and Dwight Freeney were both kind of undersized for the position. They were typically shorter. Freeney was good weight, but he was shorter than most people.
Yeah.
So
that was just insane that they were able to
get both
get
those guys at the same
together.
time.
One of the main reasons why that Colts defense from 2006 to 2010 was so elite.
Earlier than that, yeah. Those guys were studs for.
Yeah, they were. It was just once. It was 2006 season when that defense officially became like the number one defense in the National Football League, and
Not against the run, that's for sure.
not against the run, no, but pass it was different,
They're able to just
fine.
get pressure like crazy.
which is all you need, really.
I just remember they got run over multiple times that year in the regular season.
Grandma got ran over by a reindeer.
I think the Jaguars had like almost 400 yards rushing on them in one game that year.
Probably because Bob Sanders wasn't in there.
Yeah, true. But then the playoffs hit and everything switched.
And Jaden Duggar.
Linebacker from Louisiana taken by the 49ers there.
All righty. I forgot that Mike LaFleur's there. In
Jason
Arizona.
said, I watched every game of Freeney played in college. He once had 4.5 sacks on Mike Vick in one half. When the Colts drafted him, a lot of people
complain because of his size. I knew he was going to be great. Well, and, I'm not comparing Joey Bosa to what Dwight Freeney was, but a lot of people, when the Chargers took Joey Bosa, a lot of people were like, oh, but watch his 40 time. His 40 time was terrible. Because I think he ran he ran either a high 4.6 or like a low 4.7. So like really slow. Like in comparison to what some DEs can do now, it was kind of slow. But like, I was like, if you actually watched Joey Bosa play, his hand ability, like the ability to get off blocks, like you would have never cared about his 40 time.
Mm-hmm.
Only people that cared about his 40 time were people that didn't watch Joey Bosa in college.
Yeah.
Which is kind of hard to believe because he played at Ohio State, So like Freeney ran a 4.48. Holy cow, that's fast.
Okay, Indy is up.
Indianapolis is on the clock at 1:56. We're on the clock. And the pick is in what position does Indianapolis go with here in this 5th round? All right, I'll sit up for this occasion too.
What do you think? Here we go.
Pick is in. George Gums Jr., an edge out of Florida. So the Colts do take an edge. They do take an edge. Why are we not surprised?
Wow.
33 tackles, 5 tackles for loss, 2.5 sacks, and 2 forced fumbles last year in 9 games for Florida. That definitely is not a pick that I was thinking that the Colts were going to go with, Cody. It's probably the first pick where I'm just like, that seems like a little bit of a stretch, to be honest.
Had to get his edge somewhere.
He's not a small school scrub. He's from Florida. Like, Florida's not a small school. Needs to meet the quota.
Yeah.
Should have just gone Burke. Hey, I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised at that too. I'm surprised.
There goes Keith Abney.
Keith Abney right after. I would have preferred us go Abney, but arg. Excuse me. Let me go look at I'm gonna look at these.
Yeah.
6'4", 245 pounds. Gums is a stand-up edge rusher who wins with speed but could improve his ability to loop toward the passer. He can also take poor rush angles, leaving the defense with a soft edge. As a run defender, Gums allows blockers to get into his chest and move him off his marks, but he's much better in drop coverage, patrolling the flats and chasing down backs in pursuit. Overall, Gums is fairly effective on the stat sheet, but doesn't always show his presence.
Okay.
Interesting.
Let's look at his profile.
Did have 5 sacks in 2024, but not really too much more to go off of it than that. Let's go up here.
All right. Yeah, so decent arm span, decent size for the position. Smaller hands, has a 41-inch vert as an edge guy. Holy cow. It's like that's in the 99th percentile for that particular position. So
Interesting.
wait, careful. Mom is back. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, best vert in the draft for an edge. So obviously has the explosiveness. And had some pretty good speed and stuff. So yeah, clearly an athlete, but tackling is solid at best. Same with pass rush and run defense. Just I don't know, whatever. Feels like it could have been better.
Yep, that's how we roll.
Well, we're gonna make a quick video on this, guys, just to break this one down. But don't go anywhere. We will be right back and to finish out the draft. But don't go anywhere. And there we go. Mic is back on. Ay, ay, ay. What? What do you mean? I've literally been right here this whole time.
I know.
Don't be like everybody else in my chat. No, it was literally one person. What? Nice. So yeah, the Colts have until pick 214, I think, till we draft again. So probably going to be an hour until we get to that point. So going to be a long hour before we get into this. And then, yeah, so let's see here. George Gumps, yeah, athleticism, work ethic to go from a walk-on wide receiver in Northern Illinois to starting edge for Florida. Speed to power, relentless effort, comfortable dropping into coverage, which is exactly what Lou likes to do. Disciplined player with just 2 career penalties. Improved as a run defender. Just limited career production. Needs to expand his pass rush arsenal. Inconsistent hand usage. And meniscus surgery forced him to miss some time at the end of 2025. So, true. Very true. Oh. Hi, Cold Blue. Over there laying down on a pillow. Yo, answer your phone. Did you not see what I asked you beforehand?
They should let you do a pick from here.
I would love that.
I didn't know that was an option. It's just live streaming. They like zoom you in.
Yeah, literally. We just give them access to our stream.
What was that guy's name? The guy that drafted
George Gumps.
Dumps.
I almost said Gumps, but it's Gums.
Gums.
Gumbs.
Gums.
Gums.
I want a jersey with that name. Gums. That thing back down there was like a kid's carnival. When I was walking to the movie, it was crazy. Kids running around the streets and stuff.
Nice.
They had like free meals and like cops and sheriffs were out there and ambulances,
Good
like
lord.
touch a truck kind of thing.
Interesting.
And the movie was dead. Like I was in the middle row, and all the recliners behind me were taken, but that was it. So it was pretty dead in there. It was really good. Did you know Miles Teller is in? Yeah, like really nice person, but he had a hairline to like here.
What?
I'll talk to you at 6.
I just love how you play the game. All right, physical. All right, I agree with you. You got to keep focusing on training and finishing every play, because if you do, you'll be the kind of player people won't play against. You know what I'm saying? All right, so I'm like, who knows what to hell yeah. Appreciate you.
Deion Burke's still there for 2 something. He'll probably get taken within that time, but who freaking knows? We're at pick 164, so we still got 50 more picks until the Indianapolis Colts, unless they trade up. Probably go get something to eat here in a minute. Wait, what's up? Dope. If only y'all could see my dog right now. He's just staring at me while his little eyes just closing ever so slightly. Give me 1 second, guys. Just gotta. Seems like the international fans really want it. Yeah, there's a lot of them, and they all love football, man. Not at this particular moment, but here in a second. If you're wanting those cheesecake bars, they're on a plate wrapped in foil in the fridge, so you just grab whatever you want out of that. I think I'm going to start lining my cat's litter box with pictures of Chris Ballard. People are roasting the heck out of him today, babe. Absolutely no remorse for Ballard today. Tanner Kasuya. Ballard has followed up my effusive praise by absolutely bombing day 3. I liked the first pick of the day 3 stuff, but the rest of them I could live without. Gold blue. You need to be nice. Don't be a beggar. As you now all can see, he is now in frame because Cody has food. Hey. He put his paw on him. You guys can see the hardcore eye contact happening right now. No, you're all good, Renegade. I get it. Everybody's pissed off at Ballard. Everyone has a right to be. His picks are getting worse by the pick.
We know all these things. Stop posting 100 times about how Ballard sucked. We know.
Yeah.
We get it.
There it is, Nick Singleton, running back from Penn State, has the most touchdowns of any Penn State running back ever in a career. So Cody went to go throw up real quick.
I just need something to prevent me from falling asleep.
What's that? Colt blue. Stop it. Colt. Goodness gracious me. Stop it. Quit being a beggar. He's going to go follow him. What's wrong, love? Okay, it's just a big sigh. What? Does that mean we can't go at all? Okay. Yeah, of course the Titans would get Nick Singleton. They couldn't get the guy they actually wanted in Jeremiah Love.
Bears selection. Chris Ballard always has like picks where we're like, okay, like we like that, and then he just
Like, what?
and we're just like,
Keyshawn
what the
Elliott.
heck? Every year.
Always. Like, I agree with Jason when he was saying that, like, every pick just seemingly is getting worse and worse. Like, Farmer, okay, I get it. I like that one.
Yeah.
Bryce, okay, I understand it. Didn't love it, but understand it. Then all of a sudden you go Gums. I'm like, what are we doing now?
So pick what was it?
214.
Oh my gosh.
We got a long time, dude. You got at least an hour.
And then how many books are there?
254 or something like that. Or no, it's 262, I think.
I would not survive.
Yeah.
I should have actually
How many more picks do we have? 3? You got 6 today?
3.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3.
Oh man.
Somebody's saying, I'm at work. What's going on, boys? Oh, it's going all right. We're just kind of chilling. Hard to believe that it's been literally 3 hours already.
I know.
That's wild. I feel like it's only been 2. So the
3
fact
and
that
a
it's
half.
been 3 has been insane.
That is pretty wild.
Buffalo's got back-to-back picks here at 167 and 168. Again, at this current moment, the Colts don't have another pick until 214.
Let me please trade up
That would be nice.
because I don't want to talk about 3 more picks that are not even going to probably make the roster.
Watch now. He's gonna sit. He's gonna lay down.
You gonna lay down, Colt?
He's gonna lay down.
Yep.
And now I can't get up.
Yep. Sorry.
Great. Now I'm here. This is an every night occurrence here in this household.
I think that person has your face on him, Derek.
Oh yeah, it does actually. Yeah, somebody took my face and made it their profile picture.
And they said they dislike me. I didn't even recognize that was your face at first.
Yeah, I figured the guy was just being weird, but now it is just weird.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
There's people that do that a lot.
Yeah.
Put my profile picture as their, or put my face as their profile picture, pretending to be me. There's a lot of people that do that. It's weird.
Yeah. Let's say Derek. Derek doesn't have his phone. I mean, he's not on his phone, so how
Literally
could he
not
be
on my
posting?
phone right now, so clearly it's not my burner account.
From like your personal Facebook.
Yeah, well, somebody could have just stalked my Facebook profile. I have a few pictures. Leave it to Colts Facebook people to. Colts Facebook people are weird. No, I mean, in fairness,
That's just a black hole at Colts Facebook.
Chase. No, why would Chase do that? Chase didn't have the mental wherewithal to do that.
Cold Blue, how are you? I see.
You gonna let me up so I can go get some food?
He's like, no. You'll be.
Let me kick you off the couch.
He's like, you'll be happy with me here.
It's keeping my feet warm.
Hi,
That's for
Cold
sure.
Blue. Hi, Cold Blue.
Yeah, literally. Wait, like, why is somebody saying I'm a pizza delivery man? Like, that's not fair to me.
Fascinating.
Right? That's a great question.
I just can't, man. It's
Renegade,
day 3.
like,
Y'all got
pizza
chill.
delivery is a job I could never do. I can't be that close to the pizza and not eat it.
Now they said you're Burger King president.
I will be the Burger King president. Not
They're-
currently.
They want you to vote for him. Okay, or vote for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, vote for me. No, not you. Me.
Yep.
Yeah, I do have high emotions.
Michael Keaton. And Batman.
Hey, there's that tight end from Indiana.
Oh, Riley, yeah. My wife will like that. Michael Keaton just announced the Steelers pick. There was the international fans.
Yeah, international fans of the year. No,
Kelsey,
no, there's been nobody else.
hopefully my team's first one right now. Hopefully now we
Yeah. That'd be nice. Oh my gosh. They just said something else. This is wild, man.
No, there's no way.
You see how Jaguars at the casino gambling all the super chat bread.
It has to be somebody that watches Roundtable though, because nobody would say that if they didn't watch it. I think I might know who that is. I think I might actually know who it is, which is hilarious because if you're the person that I think you are, go super chat in the go super chat at the Roundtable group because your team sucks. Clemson sucks. I think I know who it is.
Mm.
Clemson sucks. They've always sucked. You're relevant because of one generational quarterback. That's all you have.
We got to vote for you now.
It is you. I knew it was you. I knew it. I can't wait to talk to the Roundtable guys this next week and say that you're creating burners to come over here and troll me too. Good Lord. I knew it.
The fame.
It is him. It is him, dude. Oh my gosh. Dude, get a life. Go donate another $72 to the Roundtable chat like you do every time to mess with me.
If you donate, that's fine.
Oh my God. Texting the Roundtable guys right now. Really?
I didn't know that.
But the movie didn't talk about like his addiction or anything like that, which was kind of cool. They didn't make it about
You do 10 push-ups and say Duval, I will donate $50.
Donate $50 right here? Or are you doing the $50 on the Roundtable? Because that's different. I don't see that Roundtable money.
Does the amount of push-ups dictate how much you will give? Because if he does more, will you give more?
Cole, you can't keep laying on my legs like this, dude. I want to go up and get food, but I can't get up because you're right here.
There you go, Derek. $50.
I need to see the 50 drop first. And then I'll do it. Didn't say I had to be moving around the house. I can't do it on the couch, obviously. I'll bring UCF on here. He'll drop one for me. That counts, right?
Yeah.
we always, every time we talk, we say that. We always mess with him. We always say that when Liam Cohen first got there, you remember that little
Mhm.
Duval?
Oh, yeah.
And we always we always say something stupid like that because
Just got to mess with them.
yeah. Well, even he does it now too. He just fully embraces it. Michael says that you're extremely dedicated, Clemson, to be willing to come over here to this account with a different account and troll me on here too. So he says, dang, that's dedication right there. We're at pick 172. Still got another 42 picks until the Colts select again. Ooh, Lorenzo Styles Jr., safety out of Ohio State. My dad just might become a Saints fan all over again. My dad used to be a closeted Saints fan like 5 years ago because they had like 6 Ohio State players on it. Back when, what was it, Michael Thomas was there still.
That's crazy that this is like last year we saw 26 trade ups for the first 3 rounds of the draft. This year we've seen 28 trade downs.
Sheesh.
Yeah. That's pretty wild.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, see now he's saying now he was saying 10 push-ups for $20. So he dropped the original offer. He said originally 50. I love those gold Wake Forest helmets.
That's crazy.
I can't see him at all.
It's if you're in case you're wondering how the 49ers draft is going, they're all Fs or D minuses.
Jeez. Obviously, the mock draft simulators are not loving the picks that they're making then.
Yeah. No kidding.
That's
Oh, what's his name?
what's his name? Chad, right? Chad is it Forbes? It's not. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be so angry that I can't remember.
We'll see if
Some
it-
fantasy guy.
Oh,
How am I gonna remember it?
Field Yates.
Yep, Phil Yates. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. It's
Unbelievable,
it's
Gene.
so dumb.
Come on, Derek. Get with it. Yeah.
What was that look for? That wasn't very loving. We're leaving at like 4:30 or 5 on Monday there.
What?
We're leaving at 4:30 or 5 on Monday.
You are, basically.
Deion Burks is still there, Derek. Somehow.
Who's still there?
Deion Burks.
Mhm.
Who was the back that you really wanted?
Who is the what?
The running back you really wanted?
What was? Oh, I said Nick Singleton from
Oh.
earlier.
Okay. I thought there was still somebody else you wanted.
No, not anymore.
Oh, we got a super chat.
Oh yeah. Try me with the $2 super chat. I need more picks. Don't worry, it'll come.
Oh, she's got a long wait. He's out. Another tight end.
Me too, buddy. Me too.
Yeah.
Oh.
English. This is a family show.
Well, I said frick. I said fourth. What grade do we give the Colts so far? Well, I was willing to give them an A- yesterday, but so far for today, I'm going like a C+.
In total?
Yeah, right. Or for today's
Oh.
draft, which carries a lot more weight. So I probably just say a B- right now for the overall draft.
I'll go B. D. There you go.
The harshest critic. Yeah, so far. Yes. Yeah.
Colty.
Hey, is it Wiz? Yeah. Oh wait, that's just a rethink from the other day.
Yes.
Here, do you want to? It's right here. Thank you. Hey, that needs wiped off before you flip the last time.
I did wipe it off. I'm getting some food. I'll be back on before next.
All right. We got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Seriously, that's us. Ugh.
Derek. They're gone.
Gee, what? That's crazy. Never go to the Jags. Oh. He's trying to get me over to become a Jaguars fan. Never. Well, guys, we are getting there. Like these last couple rounds are always the longest. I feel like they shouldn't be because it should go quicker, but 3 rounds is brutal. It's a great question.
Why is that first round number so low? Is because they play him so hard they get hurt and then they retire earlier, or
Possibly. I don't know. It's a great question. Yeah.
I mean, I guess more people for compared to the first round to the 4 through 7.
Yeah.
There's more
That makes
people,
sense.
So that helps the percentage go up.
Mhm.
That just seems drastic.
It does. Gary Nussmeyer's there if anybody wants him. Oh, my word. So 214. Sheesh. That's insane. It's so long. I know. If I didn't have the stream, I just, yeah.
I think now still and be fully rested and still make it better.
Probably.
This one.
Yeah. Just tell him to stay out there. Yeah, I wish they would have too.
Never mind, Eric.
What?
I just texted him and asked him if he wanted me to order something, but my fat finger pressed submit before, like, as I was clicking out. So I already submitted to.
Oh, sorry, Derek. Hi, Colt. What are you up to, buddy? It's crazy that Nussmeier was potentially before this year going to be like a top 5 pick, and now he hasn't even been drafted in the first 5 rounds. He did, but he also played bad. So, yeah. Yeah. So I wouldn't mind him because he was a highly touted guy before this year. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think he was injured, though, so it's part of it. Yeah, Cole's a pretty good co-host. You're right. Colt's back in the building. Colty. Where you go? Okay, bye. We're at 178 right now, for anybody curious. Still a ways away. Oh, the Eagles take a quarterback, Cole Payton, out of North Dakota State. That's interesting. Sorry, I can't really read the comments right now where I'm at. Yeah, I wonder. Just keep trying to browse and see if there's any rumblings of the trade. Be back in a little bit here. We got some time.
Okay, there we go. Now we actually have a mic. I see people are threatening to beat each other up in the chat. This is what happens when we leave. Nothing, just people in the comment section just screaming at each other and threatening to beat each other up. Classic YouTube comment section. Just got here, boys. Thoughts on the draft so far today? Surprised the wide receiver has not been drafted. I like the first pick. Can't really say I'm a huge fan of the last two. So obviously, first three picks of this draft, I really liked. The last two, not really fan. So sure. Okay. Mhm. That's fine. Taylon Green, quarterback out of Arkansas. Okay. The Cleveland Browns, two of all teams, taking another quarterback. Not of this draft, no. This would just be the first one of this draft. But yeah, that's funny. No. Yes, just not that flavor. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Holy cow. 43.5-inch vert. An 11-foot 2-inch broad jump. Geez, this guy's a pure athlete. Not even a quarterback. He's just a pure athlete. Love you too. Let's see. What are some other names here? Let's look at the top few picks here, shall we? There's Harold Perkins Jr., Deontay Lawson, Demetrius Crownover, Dion Burke, Xavier Harris. They were here, but everybody's ready to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah, people were saying that earlier. Titans pick is in at 184. Now he is there in 30 picks, though. I'd be down for it. I mean, I feel like we need some better defensive tackle depth, but at the same time, I don't think that Ballard thinks that that's really a need.
completely understand just putting like a t-shirt. What do I sell? Just videos.
What?
What do I sell? TV.
All right, Titan selection here. I don't know if we're gonna actually move Kenny Moore at all, honestly.
You know what? We're
What?
watching this. It's just for one of the scenes picks. Toby pops up.
I've been thinking about that today. Oh yeah, Sheamus. A bunch of WWE people that have been announcing picks today. Oh yeah, of course. Well, and a lot of WWE people are foreign as well, so yeah, and WWE is pretty popular across the world too. It's not just an American thing. Yeah, honestly, guys, like my brain is so fried from just how long these things have lasted that I'm not even like able to rational or to perform a thought on who could end up where. Or like whether or not the Colts could trade anybody at this point because it's so exhausting. Because it's just annoying the fact that we just don't ever have any answers. But what's wrong, babe? Babe? How'd you screw it up, Jason? What'd you do to mess up the draft profile? Yo, I can't have you in this room over there crying over there if you're gonna. Okay, it sure sounded like you were crying again. Listed the wrong pick number. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, look, it happens to the best of us. I mean, it is what it is. As long as you get the name right, that's the most thing. Hey, UCF, what's going on, dude? Yeah, I did tell him. He said that I could tell you I'm not involved. So, man, UCF, you got to be comfy on a day like today, dude, because this type of thing lasts 6 freaking hours. You gotta be comfy. Yeah, UCF thoughts on the Jags draft, man. Let's hear it. Let's hear about your draft. Because honestly, bro, I think you've done the least of all the AFC South teams so far. Who do you like left at the wide receiver position? Probably only like Deion Burks, to be honest. I'm fine with it. Got big guys. We'll see how it plays out. Too early to judge. I feel that. We're at pick 187. So 29 picks until we get to the Colts' next pick. Actually, it's 27 picks. Katron Allen, the other running back from Penn State, just got taken by the Commanders. Derek, where's Cody? Cody went to get some food. He's going to get some food, and he's coming back after. Burks, Caldwell, and Cameron will be okay with me. Okay. Yeah, I agree. Right. No. Yeah, there almost always is. There's not many people that hang out on the third day, especially late. Use all that woman strength. I appreciate it, Evan. Yeah, we're gonna try to be here for all the picks. I mean, sucks just how many there is. Yeah, the Gumps was. I understand they're doing it for the fact that he's an explosive athlete and that they can use him on special teams and everything else, but it's just kind of annoying that they waited that long to take that kind of position. You know what I mean? Here comes our savior. 188, sir. I know it's going so slow. Colt Blue. Yeah. I need to take a nap, y'all. I'm so tired. If I legitimately fall asleep, guys, I'm sorry. $25 more to our next pick, but we have 3. What? Somebody's saying take a quick shower. That'll wake you up. Honestly, God, I might do that right now. It's actually a great point. Yeah, I think I might do that actually. What are you complaining about over there? Huh? Bauer Sharp out of LSU. Garrett Nussmeyer still available at this moment, I think. Josh Cameron, wide receiver from Baylor. I know that was one guy that Jason kept saying he wanted. JC Davis. We're at pick 192. So 22 more picks. Just tuning in again. What did the defense? What the defense is going on? Oh man, haven't really seen much happen in the last hour and a half. I mean, only one pick since then, and right now, I mean, not a lot of picks going on for the Colts. I mean, we obviously picked at 156 originally, so you're waiting a whole almost 60 picks to pick again. So we're about 20 picks away now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't read that well. Hey, Smoky Dabs, what's up? Colt Blue, what are you wondering about, huh? Cody's just finishing up some food. He'll be on shortly. And here he is. 194. So 20 more picks to go. I know, right? I am gonna actually go take a shower, try to wake myself up a little bit.
Okay.
And then I'll be back before the next day.
All right.
Shouldn't be too long.
Sorry, y'all. I had to go get some food. That's where I was. Anything exciting happen?
Nothing too crazy, I don't think.
Yeah. Oh. What's up, everybody? I remember Peyton Manatee. That was like one of the first drafts that we did live. So who do y'all want here? Who would you say if you had to choose somebody still on the board here? Who would you guys want? Let me know. Still got best available. Deion Burks is still there. That could be an option. Harold Perkins, but another linebacker, I'm not sure. Pride Jr. would be the other one you said. Colty, no. Don't take that. He's sniffing. There was a plate with remains of whatever that is. Burks. Yep. Excuse me. Goodness. Or are you running back? Oh, Roman Hemby. Is he still available? Not anyone. Gosh. Lewis Moore already got drafted. So Demetrius Crownover goes to New England here. Philly trades their pick to the Rams. All right, pick 198, Minnesota. Pick is in. Harold Perkins Jr., thoughts? All right. We're sort of getting there. We're pick 200. DJ Campbell for the Dolphins. Hopefully, man, this is just taking forever. Jason, who do you want here, the next pick? Who's the first guy? Harris. I can't. Sorry, I'm kind of sitting back. I can't see it fully. Harris or Burks? The Titans are taking every player that I want. So are the Dolphins. Xavier Harris. Is he a corner? Or is he the D tackle? I forget. Let me look him up. Oh, yeah. He'd be a nice one. Ooh, I like that size. Be a nice one tech for us. Backup one tech. Good. We need one of those. We don't have enough giant dudes in there. Grover is about the biggest guy we got. Okay, we're at pick 202 now. So closing in on the top 10. Jordan Vandenberg. pretty much. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good. We're getting closer.
203.
Yep. I think I have the guy I want.
Okay.
Jason convinced me. Xavier Harris.
Oh, isn't that
D-tackle.
the DT from Ole Miss?
Yeah.
I would like him.
6'8", like 310 pounds.
Jesus.
He's huge. He's a big run stuff and nose tech or one tech.
Anyone with insane testing numbers with no production is a Valor guy.
Yeah.
That's true.
Or Deion Burks. I'd be good with that.
Yep, I'm happy with those two.
Of course, Ballard will take some project guy, knowing him.
Oh, of course.
Yep. Extremely long. Like, we're not even at round 7 yet, dude. Gosh. Oh, my gosh. Can you imagine 12 rounds? I can't either. Oh, my gosh. Absolutely ridiculous.
Lewis Bond, wide receiver from Boston College, is taken now for Houston. All right.
Wow.
Wild.
And the Colts drafted 0 of them.
Truth. Lions are up at pick 205. So 9 more to go. 8 more to go, technically. Skylar Gil-Howard. That's a tackle from Texas Tech. It's like the entire defensive line for Texas Tech got drafted this year.
Honestly. Caden Curry. You're just talking about. You say at Purdue.
I thought he said that.
That's what he did. There you go. OC. Jeff Caldwell.
Yep.
Holy crap. He's
What would he
6'5", 215. He's an insane athlete.
Yeah, the size of Jeff Caldwell entices people. But typically when you see a guy that's that size and then falls all the way to the 7th round, tells you a couple things.
Yeah.
Almost always means that he doesn't quite play his size.
Mm-hmm. Could you get him to do it? Maybe.
Well, you're going to have to. You can't get him any shorter.
Yeah.
Pick 206. Just a couple more. Guys playing Hangman to kill the time. Jeez. Literally, Zoe was texting me like, "I'm watching your live. What pick are we at?" And literally, as she texted me, I was saying the pick. So Alex Harkey. Everybody's saying Gums will get cut. Probably, but who knows? Yeah, that's very true, Jason. Says every single person that is from Florida that Ballard has ever gotten has been cut, except Richardson, but Richardson's being shipped out anyway. So close. Yeah, right.
Wouldn't be shocked either. Okay, we don't have that much time left here.
Yep.
Man. Honestly, I'm shocked that Netzmeyer's still on the board. I figured some team would take him.
Yeah, somewhere along the line. Yeah, Caldwell's still available.
All right. Gosh, I feel like it's just a slog, man.
Dragging on.
Like, good grief.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Alec Pierce wasn't much of a route runner either when he got drafted. We're seeing how that's turning out.
I just had Chipotle. That's funny. You'd sleep?
Just closing my eyes briefly.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it is. I don't really have much other choices. Said Hall ran a 4.63. Ballard rather set himself on fire.
Oh. Okay, Pittsburgh selection. 210 here. That's so funny. It's like every receiver that's been drafted out of Ohio State has been good except for Paris Campbell.
Yeah, I mean, at least with like some real expectations. Yeah.
The one time the Colts take Ohio State, it doesn't work.
And the injuries certainly didn't help either, which is so weird. He never had an injury problem before he got into the NFL. And then when you have your first 3 seasons and you play like 5 games because you've missed every game after,
Yeah.
it's just hard. It's hard to make any sort of thing happen with the
Punter alert.
Punter alert.
Baltimore takes the punter.
A punter alert. It only took 211 picks to get there. Ryan Eckley, Big Ten punter of the year.
Wild.
Big boy. Almost there. 2 picks and the Colts are up. That was the longest break ever.
Literally almost 2 hours.
Oh my gosh.
Could have taken a nap.
I know, right? Patriots take a backer here. I feel like the Steelers draft just kind of sucks.
Yeah, like they've gotten a lot of players, but
like,
yeah, no, it's funny because the Dolphins had 11 draft picks this time around too, and I feel like they did a much better job.
yeah. All right, so the Bears just traded up here.
Okay.
I picked 213. We'll see who they take. Yeah, the Niners draft has probably been the worst, though. I mean,
Yeah.
they just overdrafted everybody.
Yeah, you were showing me that earlier.
Yeah. All right, Chicago. If you're going to trade up, just know what you're going to do. Pick is in. That's wild that the Bears haven't had a defensive selection. They hadn't had a first round defensive selection since like 2018. Who did they draft this year in the first round? Did they have a first round pick? It's been so long. Because last year they did Loveland, obviously. They did Caleb Williams. One pick away. Come on. All right. Jordan Vandenberg. That's one player somebody mentioned. D tackle out of Georgia Tech. Okay, so the Colts are officially up, ladies and gentlemen.
Colts are officially up.
On the clock.
6th round pick.
That's taken years to get to.
Years. I may end up falling asleep by the time we get to our next one. Don't we have 7? 2 sevens, right?
I think they still do, yeah.
Yeah, 234 and 252, I think. So,
all right, what are they going to do?
we're still on the clock. Haven't even settled on a pick just yet. Pick is in. And we get an ad. Love that. Commercials.
The worst.
That's okay.
Thank you. I don't. Oh my gosh. 40-second ad.
Of course. Well, it's probably multiple ads.
You're ridiculous. I swear, just to make us wait a little longer.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think anything enrages you more than just unskippable ads.
Choose that.
Okay, we didn't miss it. Here we go.
Caden Curry, edge out of Ohio State. So they take another edge.
Okay. So,
Wow.
back-to-back edges.
Back-to-back edges. One definitely a little bit more athletic than the other, but the other one has the production.
Yeah, tell me about Caden Curry. You watched him last year.
Yeah, so primarily is going to be a special teamer for you. He has made a lot of plays on special teams. Has had a couple of different blocks on punts. So a very smart player. Very good with his hands and definitely
He had 11 sacks last year?
Yeah, he
What the heck? How did he last this long?
because the 11 sacks just ultimately they were a lot of it was garbage stuff. So
Still,
I
11
know,
sacks
it's-
is
11 sacks is 11 sacks. Yeah.
yeah, like wow.
Yep. So Caden Curry taking another edge.
Dang.
Jeez.
Do we want to wait or we want to just do
I think we can wait and just do a video for the final two or final
Three.
few all together. Because you'll probably end up having a situation where they'll
yeah.
all kind of be grouped together anyway.
Crazy. Okay, so their next two picks. Let me just pull these up.
I think it's 234 and 257 or 252.
Let me look. 237, 254.
Okay. Harold Perkins Jr. just got taken.
Dang. Gosh, how in the world are a few of these guys still available? Deion Burks. Trade alert. Seattle. Green Bay. Colts get back-to-back drafts with Ohio State pass rushers.
Yeah.
Oh, he's from Indiana?
Yeah. Hometown kid.
Another special teams kicker.
Nice.
The Packers draft a kicker. Ugh.
No, you're good.
I mean, some people had Caden Curry as a 4th-round pick. So
Yeah, I know, which is wild.
he had 13 and a half tackles for loss.
Yep.
Dang, against Washington, he had 3 sacks,
Mm-hmm.
5 tackles for loss.
Yeah, he had a big one that game. Yeah, the Colts or the Ohio State defensive line feasted on that Washington quarterback that day.
Caden Curry being one of the steals of the draft.
I wouldn't think too much into it, honestly. No, there's 11 sacks, but there's a plethora of things that he's not consistent. His arm length is short, and he's not super athletic.
Is your family? I wonder if your family's happy that the Colts got an Ohio State guy.
Oh, I'm sure.
Fourth most pressures in the Big Ten last year. Nice.
ball taken off the board there.
I feel like they've just gone Big Ten or SEC the whole draft.
Pretty much.
All right, we are at pick 2223. Yeah, 237. Quarterback, huh? Never even heard of that guy.
Yeah, I've never seen that name.
I've never even heard of him. Oh, still a long ways to go. I guess we are at UCF. I guess we are. One of your pals was in here earlier causing trouble. What was his name? I don't even know.
I don't remember what his name was. I just know what his name is for the round table.
Yeah.
Did he at least throw super chance? No, he did not. He said at first that if I did 10 push-ups and then said Duval on stream, that he would give us 50, and then just out of nowhere immediately was like, come on, do it for 20. And it's like, you went from 50 to 20, so I knew he wasn't serious. So he was in here just stirring up trouble for no reason.
man being a weirdo. Yeah.
Kuiper just can't get over the fact that Shador might not be good.
Yeah, right.
He's still going about it.
I can't believe he wasn't a first round draft pick. All these owners are in cahoots. They're all snakes. They're all trying to bring this young man down. It's freaking crazy.
And now he's just like talking about like how he acted like how Shador had this great season with the Browns, and
Of course.
I'm like, huh? Oh, great. Adding more time to the draft.
Why?
Because they're doing whatever this is with the flag football.
Yeah, pretty much true.
Yeah, Troy. He's like, you guys do these day one streams and forget how long the rest of this stuff can be. Yep.
It sucks. They have two seventh rounders, and you're like, can you just have none? We could be done.
Yes. No. Yep. So I wonder if that was still.
It's kind of funny
Yeah.
that the guy in Navy goes in 226.
Yeah. I was wondering if the Colts would have potentially taken him. Yeah, I kind of wanted Landon Robinson a little bit.
Harris is still available, right? Xavier
Yeah,
Harris.
I think so. Yeah, I think.
Ten picks away.
Hey, what? BJ Payne. What's up, buddy? Hi. Hi.
Guess you're not getting over there anytime soon, huh?
No.
Whoopsie.
Oh, well.
Wow.
Couple Navy people.
Okay, Colty. Lay down right here. Good for a day. Mm-hmm.
Deion Burks is still there.
Crazy that he's still there. Ohio State guy.
That's hilarious. I didn't even know he was draft eligible.
Did he start?
No, he very rarely ever played at all. Oh, it was offensive tackle.
95.
Yeah,
97.
yeah, not a lot of time played.
Betting on.
Yeah. Well, you're betting on him because he was from Rice originally, and he's a big human. Yeah, he's a big human. So, excuse me. Tim Keenan III. Another defensive tackle from Alabama. Who? Should have been 237. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really nice if we could get Burks right here. Yeah, we are exhausted. No doubt.
Very, very tired. Seattle's pick is in, and then India's up, Derek. Finally. And then they just have one more, and then we're freaking done. Oh, my gosh. I wish they had like 240s, but then it's 254. All right. Seattle's pick is in. Andre Fuller. Okay. So Indianapolis is officially on the clock, everybody. Thank you, everybody who has joined us for this long freaking stream, over 6.5 hours today. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. If you haven't already, be sure to hit that like button, hit subscribe, turn on the notification bell, all that good stuff. We will be having a draft recap coming out, I think, today. We'll see how we're feeling, but probably. So at some point here, but the Colts still have 2 more picks.
At some point.
So come on. Pick is in.
Waiting on the pick to be announced. How do you feel about it, Colt?
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Big stretch.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Finally. Seth McGowan, a running back from Kentucky. So 2 Kentucky players today. First UK running back with 2 games of 3+ rushing touchdowns in a season since 2017. Had 725 rushing yards last year, 4.5 yards per rush, and 12 rushing touchdowns.
All right.
Interesting. I know that we talked about running back depth potentially being the one, but again, just kind of weird on the selection. But yeah,
I mean, you didn't really have a lot of backs on your roster, so it makes sense.
yes, that's true. But now we're at 238. We got what? 15 more picks till we get to our final one. Yeah, probably grew up as a Colts fan. Feels like the Colts do that a lot. Get some of the guys that have grown up being a Colts fan. Another punter taken there. I know. Mom walks out the door, doesn't even say bye to you. I know. John is saying that that apparently this McGowan guy got into serious legal trouble at some point, saying was arrested for robbery, conspiracy to commit robbery, and assault and battery with a dangerous weapon in 2021. Pled guilty to larceny while the other charges were dismissed and spent 3 months in jail. Interesting. I'm convinced Ballard has an evil twin who takes over on day 3. That would make sense. I know. I know. I know. Seth McGowan. Somebody said I like him more than we need thugs. The team is too soft at times. I don't think that's the type of toughness we need. Yeah, and everyone's like, he's not going to make the team either. Oh, I absolutely love it. Right. Oh yeah, and Caden Curry, obviously, teammates of Tui Muluau. So, that's definitely something.
Yeah.
Armaj Reed Adams.
He's almost like a basketball player out here, the way he sets moves up. He's trying to juke offensive linemen so that he can find that space to operate. Doesn't always have the leverage, though. That's the key here. He's got to learn to play better, to use that lockout arm that we saw there. But coach is rave about him, the work ethic, what he brings to the locker room as well. Working was one of the backside of round 7 days leading to the NFL draft in Pittsburgh. We continue on. We can come back.
Yes, our fan base is definitely going to struggle this year. Devin Eastern. Just 10 more picks. Then we're on the final pick.
Oh, so tired.
Feel that.
Texas.
games online, casino players with places to play and places to pause with responsible gaming.
It's time and spending limits for us.
Very good. Deposit limits work for me. Excellent choice.
I prefer a good cooling off period.
Very cool indeed. BetRivers responsible
Always doing
gaming
that.
tools. Welcome to you.
Why are you always dropping stuff off the couch? It's like you do that just to get my attention. Have a good one, man. I'll have Ballard surprise me with a punter later. What did he say?
What?
All three of them will be what?
None of those three will be bus.
Either bus or he said fun. I'm not. I think you're probably right on the bus thing. Never take a running back around one.
Do all the terrible takes.
Terrible takes, a few good takes in there.
No, they're just playing the good takes. Why don't they play the bad takes?
Well, I mean, he talked about Trent Dilfer and Jim Harbaugh like as if that was a good one. That is dedication though. I mean, that's literally like what 17,000 players that he's written notes on for things like that. 17,000. Jam Miller. Jason says he likes the McGowan pick, says he's a steal. Literally and figuratively. Each bite has its own dollop.
That's funny. Spray eat. Orange Crush.
Oh, goodness.
It's crazy because, like, you know, back in the when Mel Kiper started doing this, you know, obviously back in the early 80s, you know, like ESPN companies like ESPN are not like what they are now. You know, guys like Mel, who again, he had no prior experience of doing anything like that at all prior to doing what it is that he was doing
Right.
at ESPN. He you know, basically begged his way on. He was able to do it, and then ESPN or whoever he was with at the time got enough of it, and then they were just like, okay, let's do it and let's see. And then, you know, obviously spent the next 40 years getting yelled at. Like, you can't do that in companies today.
Yeah.
You know, you have to have that 15 years of being in whatever field you need to be in before companies even give you a shot at being able to, you know, be involved in their ratings.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
have to go remember all the picks they made today.
Who are you talking about?
What all all the picks the Colts made. I have to remember.
Jalen Farmer was the first one. Bryce
Oh,
Bedecker,
that's the second one. Yeah.
and then George Gumps, and then Caden Curry, and
Yeah.
then
That running back.
Seth McGowan. Yep.
We are within the top 10 here.
McGowan is a super senior. He's turning 25 in October. Holy cow. Pretty old for a running back.
Yeah.
Whew.
Browns pick is in.
What pick number is it right now?
248.
Yep. 5 minutes left.
This is Donna, discovering that on Vinted, her closet can make her extra cash.
Basically, the Steelers traded George Pickens for Drew Aller.
Yep. Pretty much.
Insane.
Yeah, definitely insane.
She just snaps, lists, and sells her pre-loved pieces. And instead of selling the piece, she keeps every dollar she earns.
Wow, the Chiefs are taking Garrett Nussmeyer.
Seriously?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That's pretty wild. It's like the first time they've announced a pick in a while.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably a pretty good spot for him.
If you're going to end up being a backup quarterback, what better place to go to than Kansas City, where all the stars are at right now? Learning behind the great Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, huh?
Seriously.
Yeah, truly crazy to see him fall the way that he did. Truly crazy to see just how bad the entire quarterback class of 2026 fell.
Yeah.
Right? Because I mean, remember this guy, Klubnik, Sellers, Allar, along with, I mean, and before the season even started, Fernando Mendoza was not even a top 5 quarterback prospect in this draft class. People didn't even know about Mendoza before this year. And yet all of a sudden Mendoza is the number 1 draft pick. People knew about Ty Simpson. I mean, Ty Simpson's name was brought up there. But again, Simpson wasn't a top 3 draft prospect. Like the guys that were in the top 3 or 4 of draft prospects all got taken in rounds 3 or later, or didn't get drafted at all and went back to school, right? Because people were wondering if Arch Manning declared, you could do that, but Arch Manning didn't declare. And then everyone else that we were talking about was Drew Allar, Kate Klubnik, Garrett Nussmeier, and a couple other guys. But like, you know, it was just such a fall off of this quarterback class.
Yeah.
Because it was being gassed up as the greatest thing that we had ever seen. And that was just crazy, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I mean, next year could definitely be a much better quarterback class for sure. Because again, and Dante Moore too. Dante Moore was supposed to be coming out into this class also, but then obviously he decided to go back because he was getting paid a lot of money from Oregon and he didn't want to go to the Jets. Right. That was the report. So he's like, all right, fine. I'll return back to school. So, you know, Dante Moore will be a part of the class this next year. Julian Sayin might be. And then Arch Manning likely will be. And then Lenoris Sellers probably will be also. And now we got to see what other quarterbacks end up, you know, doing something. But I mean, that's 4 highly talented quarterbacks that likely are going to be, you know, high risers.
And there's always a couple that.
Yeah, there's always a couple that are surprising. Yeah. I'm less sold on Sellers. Because Sellers is just Richardson 2.0 to me. He just has more starts than Richardson would, but Sellers, I don't trust him throwing the football, to be honest. Compared to what he was last year, he's got to change a lot this year. Because all he is just he's just a mobile quarterback that just has a strong arm. But you got a bunch of high talented guys coming out next year that could very well go. I could very well see 3 first-round quarterbacks taken next year if everybody declares that I'm thinking of. So, I don't think people are gonna like Trinidad Chambliss, dude. I know he's talented, but like the way Ole Miss runs their system, I don't know if Trinidad's skill set matches with what a lot of teams want. He probably will get drafted, but he won't be a first rounder. I'm sorry, he just won't. I don't know. I don't know if Sayin will declare or not, but I hope he does. from Nigeria, huh? Interesting. The Chiefs now have 5 quarterbacks on their active roster. Their 3 quarterbacks are probably going to end up being Patrick Mahomes, Justin Fields, and then Nussmeier is going to probably be the practice squad guy. Hmm. 4.63 40-yard dash. I know over 3 at 3:05. Jeez. It's not going to work. That's just not going to work for them. It's just, you can't draft a guy to teach him how to play football. I mean, to be a football player of all things. And the guy doesn't even like he moves very well at that. The guy that they just selected. He doesn't even look like he moves very well. Like, I know he's 6'4" and 310 pounds, but like, I mean, his hips are too, just from the few clips I could see, his hips are not fluid, and he has a tough time slowing down and getting up and down, and it's just like, just doesn't make a lot of sense. Who's been your favorite Colts draft pick so far? Probably, I think Halsey probably be my favorite. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Ballard would have definitely drafted that guy at their last pick if he had the chance.
Okay, so Baltimore up, and then Indy's last pick of the draft.
And then we will cut the stream. We will do a video recapping
Those all
the last of those picks.
round
And
6
then
and 7.
tomorrow we can work on trying to get a video done just recapping the entire draft, because I'm tired. I need to take a nap because I've been battling sleep since about 4 o'clock this afternoon. So
Yeah.
I've been struggling.
Yeah, we'll have to get it. Well, see, I don't know. My wife's probably going to spend all the time with me
I can
tomorrow, you know?
figure something out. I can just do one in the morning or something.
No problem. Thank you for tuning in.
Yep.
I feel like this is the longest day we've done.
This feels like the longest stream we have done for one of these. And like we're supposed to be going faster, but yet it doesn't feel like it was faster today at all.
No. My gosh, it's over 7 hours of just streaming.
Freaking insane.
That's nuts to me. All right, let's see what Baltimore does here. Okay. Baltimore takes a guard. Colts are up one last time, ladies and gentlemen, before we hop off. All right. One last time.
One last pick for this freaking draft.
Oh. All right, Colts. Pick is in already. They know
Just
who
don't
they
look,
want.
Don't look at them.
I'll just look over here.
Yeah, just look at the TV. No looking at chat.
No look in
They
the chat,
spoiled the
Colt.
last one for us, so let's not look.
Colt, don't look at chat.
Yeah. Colt, don't you dare.
Okay. Deion Burks.
Deion Burks, wide receiver
That's the way
from
to end it.
Oklahoma.
That's the way to end it.
That's the way to end it right there, baby.
All
I
right.
like it.
Jason's probably happy about that one.
Yes, and we could end the draft on a good note. 57 receptions last year, 620 reception yards, and 4 receiving touchdowns. So I like that pick. That was a very solid last pick there.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Yep.
Cool.
So that will be another wide receiver that can that we can work with a little bit. I think they're talking about him right now, actually.
Yeah, can we turn it up? Okay. I like that he yards at yak. A lot of good yak ability.
Yeah, the issues with him is just that he's not very strong and he has a pretty high drop rate.
But he had 26 on the bench, so
True.
So there you go, guys. That is all the picks for the Colts. I think this is a guy that we've wanted for like a couple rounds now, so we're pretty okay about it.
Yeah, we had a couple rounds straight there. We're just kind of like losing hope on it, but finally took a wide receiver that at the beginning of the day we were actually wanting. So crazy to get them all the way down here in the last couple picks of the 7th round there. So
Yep.
Once again, thank you guys so much for tuning in with us on this 2026 NFL draft. This is now the 7th draft that this channel has covered this event.
Crazy.
And a lot has happened. A lot's gone into it. We do appreciate all of you who have stuck around and have been here through all of this. So once again, thank you so very much. We greatly appreciate all of you. We will continue to bring you guys new videos, new updates on these draft picks and what we could expect from them going into this 2026 season.
But thank you guys so much for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. Leave a like on your way out. Subscribe if you haven't already too.
Yes.
And as always, guys, go Colts.